So, now we're back on the slow grind to Yogglith. Okay, what do I need to do? Just trying to jog my memories. So, I've done that. Yeah. Basically, we need to... I'm pretty sure the boat is not there. But basically, we just need to sail everything to the Yogglith village. Although I do want to make another portal, I think. So... I have what I need mostly, but I still need a farming outpost in the plains where... Yeah, okay, I remember what I wanted to do now. It just takes a second to boot up to remember what the hell I even want to do. Alright, so it should be pretty simple. We need to keep the farm, which means we need more... Yeah, so we need to keep the farm here, so we need to keep some sort of base here in the plains. Which means I need more portals, and then also before I go, I also want more iron. The issue is I'm pretty sure I'm like 100% out of Surtling cores. Looks like. Yeah, because that would be the only spot that would have them, because I know they're not at the main base. So the checklist basically is get 4 Surtling cores, then go into the swamp, get like a little bit of, get a little bit more iron, because I think I just need like a stack, maybe a stack and a half more to be like 100% safe. And then also going through the crypts would be good, because the crypts have chains, or can have chains, and that would help expedite getting the shield upgrades. I do know of some burial grounds, whatever they're called. I forget what the actual skeleton dungeons are called. Oh, I should rest. But yeah, so we're going to get some Surtling cores, then we're going to get a little bit of iron and hopefully some chains. And then we're basically just going to pack everything up that isn't agriculture based and just leave. That's like the idea. So I need to rest, which means I want to set this up. Now we'll sit down and just wait. What's the food looking like? Okay, the food is looking bad. The food is not looking good, so let's also prep that up. I guess I did not do that last time. So, what do I want to eat? Sausages, probably. Okay, so what do I have? I have not so much. Okay. We're going to make some sausages, which you. We'll do like 8, maybe 12. Yeah, we'll do 12. I mean, I'm not using these resources for anything else. I could probably just like mass cook them, but it's better to be safe rather than sorry. And then we can put this stuff away because I don't really need it. And then tar is in a weird spot, but as long as I remember that. Okay. So the question is, what do I want to do with my 3rd slot? So I can do jerky, sausages, pie, or I can do lox, meat, pie, sausages, or I can do some combination of that. So we got some lox meat here, we got some lox meat here, and I guess I'll do like a combination. Yeah. So I'll have the pie for when like I actually need good stats, and then I'll use the wolf jerky as like a filler food. So if it's like not a really important situation, I can just use the wolf meat or the wolf jerky. And then if it's actually like something that I have to worry about, I can use the pie. And we'll do 6s, I guess. Oh, wrong way. We'll do 6s. That just works out well with what I got. And then I don't need this, so we'll put it back. Just some simple prep. Nothing is too tricky here. I mean, I'm not really worried about much because I'm just going to be going through old biomes, but it's still good to be prepared. Yeah. All right. So now we got to do a little bit of skeleton hunting just to get some cores. Should be very fast. I don't even think I'll really fight the skeletons, right? I'll just run right past them. They're not a threat. So I'll make this go as fast as possible because it's really not too important, or it's not, not really that dangerous. But it should be a decent warm-up so I can wake up properly. Yesterday I was probably more tired than I should have been. I almost died to the most stupid shit just because I was not paying any attention. Hopefully we don't do that. I was lucky enough to almost die, but I can only be that lucky for a few times. I don't want to use up all my luck for today right now, so let's get prepared. And then I did look it up, and I guess all those events were normal. They actually don't get to say, where am I? Oh, supposedly there's something. Oh, these are copper, but they're marked. I guess I might have marked that wrong because I don't see it. I did update these, so I might have just mistakenly changed that one's classification. I just did not write that it was copper. Yeah. Okay. So we can change that to be... Really, I don't even need that, but let's just... Boop. I don't like that it well, I guess there's no reason to store what you had. Either way, we're just gonna quickly run through this area. Oh, it looks like I've been here. I could have swore I would have updated that properly. When you don't actually properly maintain your map, you have stupid situations like this. My bad. Alright. It did feel weird that I wouldn't have done that. I guess I lost track. Right, so we'll see how accurate any of this map information is. Though I'm pretty sure there's at least one or two burial chambers that are not previously explored. I wasn't particularly thorough with full clearing this Black Forest, so there should just be some stuff there. I highly expect. I don't think I need anything else. Like, yeah, I guess I could, if I see a troll, maybe I could use it to farm wood. I know I just saw a troll and walked right past it. I don't know. I might need a tiny bit more, well, no, that's only for the bow. I was thinking, like, I could use the deer hide to upgrade my fine wood bow, but, like, I'm not going to use the fine wood bow for damage, really, anymore. I just don't need it for damage. It's much more useful for drawing aggro, and, like, yeah, sure, doing more damage and drawing aggro at the same time is nice. Because if you could do, like, 1/3 of their HP with a back, with a surprise attack, and then you don't have to fight the full health monster, that's nice. But more so, it's just if there's a situation where I want to pull aggro of like a few enemies, that's like the utility that matters, and having the bow is fine. So, like, yeah, I could upgrade it, or I could not. It's not that consequential. Okay, let's see. Did I actually clear this or not? Looks like no. Looking at the doors, it seems like this one was properly marked, unlike the last one. I like to play with my camera zoomed out, but unfortunately I kind of have to zoom it way in for these burial chambers just because I can't see nothing. Or mostly it's just very disorienting if your camera's like panning in and out all the time when you're going through these hallways. Alright, let's see how the luck goes, though. I don't need any valuables. They are not valuable to me at the moment. There's nothing I want to buy for the rest of the game. I already got the one thing that really matters. And I'm not really planning on using Frostner or like eggs or nothing like that, so money doesn't really matter. Yeah. I need 4, yeah, I need 4 cores. So there's a bone pile. I thought that bone pile was a ghost for a second, because the old model of ghost kind of looks like the bone piles. But, oh, nice. Well, that was just the one and done, one shot. Nice. None of this is important. Oh, 5. Okay, and then 5 is a nice number to have. I doubt I'm going to deconstruct the portals to build like a furnace or something, but it's an option. Having the option is much more valuable than, you know, just not being able to do it. But, oop, I guess I should full clear this. Alright. It's crazy how useful Surtling cores are, honestly. For like a weird drop that you get in the second area, they're like basically one of the most important resources for 80 to 90% of the game. Like, they get a little bit less useful in Ashlands, but you still need them, right? Because you still need the blast furnace. Yeah, you still need the blast furnace to cook flame tall. So like, the only biome it doesn't have a use is the meadows, because you just don't have fine wood yet. And they don't spawn. You don't have them yet. But like, they're honestly one of the most valuable resources in the entire game, because you need them for like everything. I mean, they make the best item in the entire game, which is the portal. It's crazy how broken the portal is. Basically, any fight that's dangerous, you just portal out. It completely means that like weapon durability, armor durability, tool durability doesn't really matter. If you have a portal on you, you just leave. And then, so if you're low health, you leave. If you need to repair your stuff, you leave. If you just need to transport between bases, portals. And then if you also want to clip through walls, portals. Like, portals do everything. They also technically can tank aggro too. It's not that common, because most of the time they won't. Mobs won't target you instead of the portal, but like, it still works that way. Where you could technically split enemies up by just putting down a portal. Though a workbench or like some other base structures would be a little better. Just anything that's cheaper, but it still has that functionality. So like, I don't know. They're just great. I don't know why I'm going here. I should be going to my base. But it's just really funny that portals are so just mega broken. But they also make the game much, much more tolerable. You can play no portals. Like, that is an option. It just means you're going to sail around a lot. Like, a lot. Or you have to live fully nomadic. But then that has downsides, right? Like not being able to really farm at all. Because if you're like 100% nomadic, it makes it really hard to grow anything. Because you would have to be in a spot for enough time to grow what you want. And then also, you can't grow everything you want in the same biome. I don't know if you could... I think you can grow carrots and turnips and all that stuff in the plains. So I guess the plains would allow you to grow like most of the stuff you need. Unless you're looking for like Jotun puffs and mage caps. But still. It has the downside. And then also, you just don't have that much storage space on your boat. So you can live fully nomadic, but it does have a little bit of an opportunity cost of just like not being able to settle anywhere. So you can't farm nothing. Alright, did I actually make sure I got what I wanted? Yes, we're all good here, we're all good there. I don't know if I have fine wood. It's an easy fix, and I'll need more wood for coal anyway, but still. Oh, these are probably full, right? Yeah, they're basically full. I think 5 is full, but like 4 is oftentimes when you just want to do it. Because if it's full, I don't even know if the timer ticks up at all. So if it's even full for like more than one frame, you're technically losing opportunity. But like, whatever. That's a level of efficiency that is overly pedantic. What is that sound? It's something. It's something engaging. Maybe it's the boat hitting the ground, or it's like the boat hitting the water. Yeah, that's what I assume it is. Because this is far enough away that the game has to like completely load the area whenever I enter it. It can't be preloaded. All right, this should be like really full, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. I hate that I have my food prep table here, but oh well. I did not leave enough iron at the main base to make a food prep table. I did the calculations for everything but the table, but I kind of forgot the table existed, so whoopsie. Alright, and then we'll make 5 pies. Nice. The update, the Bogwitch update that finally added 5x crafting, it's a finger saver. So many Vikings will not get arthritis just because they added that to the game. It's like so much better than before. All right. Oh, I need to start cooking some iron. Yeah. All right. And it's almost, and I should be able to sleep too, so we'll be good. Upgrade 310. Why can't I do this? It's 1020. Okay. Wait, is that like backwards? No, it's not. I'm just dumb. Okay. So I have enough to do both. And then that will be like the then that will be like all the iron I need. Make sure to re-equip. Make sure to re-equip. Otherwise, it's like you don't have the armor. All right. We can get all this out of the inventory. I can take that one eye. No, okay. Good. Okay. So we're just gonna quickly get the iron going. I don't have any iron. Yeah, I need to go to the ship again, which is a little too far for me to jump to, but I don't want any fuelings hitting it while I'm not ready, so that's the trade-off I have to make. Alright. And then it's nighttime, so I could either sleep or I could go looking for chains. I think I'm just going to go into the crypts. That's what I'm going to do. How much wood do I have? I have enough wood, okay. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go into the crypts because I need a little bit more iron and chains and whatnot. And that's basically the best spot to get them. You can get iron other places, you can get chains other places, but if you have a crypt available, it's basically what you want to do. Though I need to go back and get the key, I guess. So I'll do that. I could also get like 4 fine wood and just ignore the key, but whatever. I don't have fine wood on me either, so it's basically the same. Is there a benefit to sleeping now? I mean, I didn't plan on coming back to the main base, but I needed the key. And then if I'm here, I should cook, and then, yeah. One of those things where it's like, oh, let's do this, and then while we're here, let's do the other 5 things that I have planned, and you find yourself doing like 12 things before you end up doing what you actually planned on doing. But I think I'm just going to cook the pies, then I'm going to go rest. I'm going to put the pies I don't need away. We'll be on 5s, I guess. Although the food is not equal. There's food that lasts 20 and there's food that lasts 30. I think that's the most you have. I don't think any food goes above 30 minutes other than the platters, which I think are 50 or 60. I think that's right. And then it just depends on whether you do 15 minutes or the full, like, around 30, or how frequently you eat. I think there was a whole stack of fine wood at the plains base, right? Yeah. So that's the 2 portals worth. Where do I want to put the portal? I think I want both my portals here at the main base. So I'm going to have a home portal, and then I'm going to have the null portal. And I think I'm going to connect... So this null portal is going to deconnect from the plains base. And then I'm going to basically make a home portal that links the two homes. And then I'll have the panic emergency portal, which is the null one, be open for connection. Which means I basically need to put down one portal there, put down another portal here, and then do it that way. You need 3 portals to change 2 portals. So it works out. Boop boop. Alright, yeah. I also have this. Alright. And then I don't have any stone, so let's pick up some stone. Let's switch 5 of you for 1 of yous. Now, where does the... I was literally looking at it, right? Oh, I already put it back. And then you go here. I just need to put 1 of you back. And then... Oh, hello there. Welcome. Bye. Okay. Boop. Then we'll stack all this, get it ready. Good, 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 good. Yeah. Alright. I guess I'll go in the nighttime, because there is the advantage of, I could just find a ghost while I'm looking for crypts. I mean, it's not that likely, but like even if I find 1 ghost, that's a chain, and I only need 6. I think it's 2 plus 4. It's either 6 or 5. It's 2. It's 2 to upgrade the black metal to 2, and then I think it's 4 to upgrade it to 3. And so I think I just need 3, but I'm not entirely sure. So I should be using the spear against those enemies. Either way, let's zoom out so I can actually see what's going on. That almost one-shots. That's pretty good. And then I know I have a crypt right there, so let's check it out. Check the skies. There is a chance that 1 will spawn. I think only 2 can spawn at once, but generally that's not gonna happen. If I understand what the, like, amounts technically mean, and I think it's just, like, because I know that up to 2 can spawn, but I think that's, like, up to 2 at once, not just, like, up to 2 per, like, area. I'm not really sure how that works. It said something like that on the, like, oh, have I already, well, it was open, right? Yeah, well, this is obviously pre-explored. Man, I am bad at marking shit. Apparently, I'm just, like, so bad at remembering to score out things I've already done. Okay, maybe I'll lower that a little bit. Boop, boop. It looks like the music might be the tiniest bit loud. It's hard to say. Because sound is weird, where, like, decibels are not what is perceived sound, and so there are just different types of there's like different types of, or like different sounds are perceived at different levels. So even if it's something's like objectively a certain decibel level, that doesn't mean it will be perceived that way. Cool. Well, going at nighttime has already borne fruit, so that's nice. And I know I found another one. I know there's at least 1 more, but I didn't mark it, so we're just gonna have to find it again. At least I'm pretty sure. It's like way over there. Should be safe though. I'm really not concerned about anything the swamp could throw at me, as long as I'm actually paying attention. So yeah, there's like nothing around. And you can't even just like run at the green stuff because the goop trees are green as well. I'm pretty sure there's 1 more crypt here, but I could just be wrong. Like, that does happen. I'm just straight up factually wrong about stuff. And it seems like I might be. I wonder why I thought there was 1 more. Maybe I mistook this for a crypt? That could definitely be it. Because Because I saw this off in the distance, but it's just a well, right? Oh well. That's fine. And then there's nothing left. Like there's like a 0% chance one spawns here. It's not far enough away from the coast. Alright. That's fine. I think I have enough iron. Mostly I wanted to do it for the chains and the iron. If I really needed more, I could go here. But like, I don't think I need it. I don't think Mistlands uses that much iron. Like, it uses some for springs. It uses a little bit for the armor set. And if you're not making the chrome, you don't need that much. And then also, I think I'm going to be like within 20 iron of what's required anyway. So I can just farm that there. Find a Seeker Soldier, do a little bit of armor and sword mining, and then we'll be good. So that will work. Now we're just looking for more ghosts. I think I have one chain sitting in the chest, but I'm not sure. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I either have it and I use it, or I don't and I wait. The level 2 shield doesn't really change the math too much against enemies in the plains. So it's like not really that important that I get it. It might make berserkers a little bit safer, but for the most part, there's like not a threshold that I need to hit at 2, so it doesn't like change what's possible. But I will really want it for oh, nice. The chance I actually get this Geist is really low. I think it's just gonna despawn right in front of me. It's even like flying away. Let's see. It's trying to spot me. It has. Well, looks like there are 2 here. I hurt. They're gonna despawn in a second. Yeah. Come on. Ah, stamina. Okay. Cool. I just did not have the stamina I needed. And I kept missing it too. But, I mean, I'm so over geared for this area, I can do dumb shit and be fine. So we don't need this stuff. 3 is nice. Cool. Alright, alright. Cool. And I'm not too concerned about what's going on here. Yogglith, let's see. Really, the most important thing for the boss is is the fire resistance. Like, you can try to do the boss without fire resistance, but why would you? It's just like, especially melee. If you're trying to do like a range build, which sucks because you're going to be doing a bunch of pierce damage to him no matter what. But if you try to do like a range build against Yogglith, you can technically not use fire res, but like, it works, but it's really, really slow. Oh, nice. I have all the chains I need then. Oh, I can block Draugr without even having a item in my hand. That's how high my armor class is compared to their damage. Cool. I think it's fine wood and like some black metal. What does this require? Fine wood, chain, black metal. Chain, black metal. That should be way more than enough. I do not want to craft one. I want to upgrade it. So upgrade, and then I need to. Yep. Okay. So this is another slight issue with what I got here. Is I don't have what I need to fully upgrade my stuff just like sitting around. Okay. So I think I'm going to make the Smith's Anvil, and that will allow me to max out the shield, but to max out the sword, I think I'll just have to go home and grab the copper. This is a little bit loud, and I will update that on. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So when I don't know when I plan on doing it, but I do kind of need to boat my way back home. This is like a really bad path, though, but I don't know when I'm going to do that again. And do I need... Yeah, I'm like trying to think when would be a good time to stop by the home. And maybe going by Yawgmoth would be a decent time. Or like going to Yawgmoth would be a decent time. There's nothing that's like perfect, because I just don't have the map situation that like wants me to go by the house. But the the pretty major detour when I go to proper Yawgmoth, yeah, because then I'll be able to get the sword maxed, which actually does matter. It will just help me kill Yawgmoth in time. Well, not in time, but faster, because you only get so many opportunities to hit him if you're not going to be ridiculously stupid with the fire. And you can't really be, because it stacks up. It's not like Bone Mass, where if you have the right potion and good armor, you don't really have to worry about the poison. It just like doesn't do enough damage for you to care. But with Yawgmoth, it will absolutely murder you if you try to stand in it when you should not. Right. I instantly forgot about why I couldn't just do that right now. Okay. And then I guess we'll put this... Alright, I guess I can do the portals now. Yeah. Is there anything that shouldn't be here? I guess I can get rid of the barley. Just try to help with the inventory situation, which is a little bit whack. I have not done a great job of making sure that this is properly organized. Alright. I think if you throw stuff in the water, it will always despawn, no matter what its proximity to base structures is. That's just like a interesting factoid. So cool. That's nice. Let me check the crops. Okay, they're done. So we can get that going too. I don't think I'll need any more flax. I'll plant like 20 just to be safe in case I'm off. But I think that's all the flax I will need, because I'm not going to make any magic sets, which are the only other real use of flax. I guess the Ask set also uses flax, but I don't plan on using that either, so I just will not need any more other than the little bit that's used for the tools and the weapon, but like it's really not much. It's mostly just a check. It's like, do you have this resource? Yes or no. It's not like a how much of this resource do you have? Because it's like it uses 10 in total or something like that. It's like not much. All right. So we're gonna plant just a little bit of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, whatever. Oh, I'm unrested. I was like, why? Oh, I must have like not been rested while I was trying to fight the geists, and that's why I just did not feel like I had enough. And I'm also wet. Do I have stones? No, I don't. I put them away. The auto place screwing me over again. This is in the fire range for like 2 frames. Weird. All right. Boop. 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 I know you can plant barley like almost right next to each other. You can like really squeeze the crops together, but I just don't dare risk it because I don't know. What's the point? Generally, space is not the issue. In like some situations, I guess it can be, but with like one player, you don't need that much crop area to have like way more than enough of the resource. I think I'm just gonna full plant. I have enough flour saved up that if I just full plant, I'll be like way ahead of demand and basically never have supply issues. You go here. There we go. Nice. All right. It will be annoying because I won't have a forge here in the future, so I won't be able to repair the cultivator super conveniently, but it's not worth leaving the materials here to leave a level 1 forge. It's just not. There's like no reason to do that. The teleporter will make it work. Yeah, it's a little bit of extra time every once in a million years. Why is that so loud? That was like ridiculously loud. Yeah, that was like way louder than everything else. But boop, boop. Yeah, nice. And now I just need to put that stuff back. Cool. And then we can pick this stuff up. And what does the smith anvil actually require? Just normal ass wood. Ah, nice. That counts somehow. Alright, and now I have a level 5er. Yeah, I got a level 5er. I don't remember the numbers, so we'll just grab a bunch of it. It is 28.4. Okay. And that should max the shield. I think it only goes to level 3. Yeah. So it seems like weapons go to 4 and shields go to 3, which is somewhat strange, but sure. Why not? And some armor goes to 3, but I think not all. Or like some armor goes to 4, but I think all armor goes to 4, actually. Never mind. So it's just shields that go to 3 for some reason. I'm sure they did the math and just like figured out that a level 4 shield would be like overperforming. Yeah, and I need a little bit more fine wood, a little bit more normal wood, so we'll just quickly grab it. I mean, we're in the spot that has all the stuff I need. Well, I'm gonna go home. I'm just not rested, and there's not really a good way to rest here. Like, I just don't have any fire. I don't have any comfort. So, and I guess if I'm doing all that fine wood stuff, I might as well upgrade my Oh yeah. Do I have a stone cutter? I believe I should. Yeah, I walked into the portal like a yeah. Okay. But now that I have a stone cutter, I can also make a stone throne. And I can get, like, easily... I'm pretty sure I'll get, like, 4 or, like, 3 extra comfort from this, which will be nice. Alright, so let's break you. I need wolf hide, some nails, so stone throne. Stone throne is 2220 stone cutter, yeah. So... I know the pelts are here. The hides are... Stone Throne is, like, really overperformant, honestly. Like, it's a 3er. You get 3 comfort from a very pretty simple recipe. So, like, I don't know. I guess it requires you to have iron, but, like, okay. You know? It's not that hard. So, like, compared to everything else in, like, the mountain, getting a 4 like that... for super easy stuff too. It's not like you have to fight top growths or like anything that can actually kill you. It's just wolves and deer. So like, I don't know. It's really not. It's surprising how good the stone throne is, because like it's the same as the black or like the flame tall throne, as the black marble throne. So it's like an Ashlands tier chair in the mountains. Just way early. Right, so now I want to make round table, which is 2, 20, 10. I don't know if I have that many nails. I got 16 of the fuckers. And I'm not holding on to any nails. Oof. I'll do it. Okay. I need to go through the portal again then. Let's grab 2 of yas. And go. What was I doing? I know I was making the furniture so I could rest. But what was I trying to rest for? Logging. Because I needed more fine wood. I needed more fine wood because I needed to build portals. And I wanted the portals so then I can go to Yawgmoth and still have this base. Yes. I think that's right. I was like, I just entirely forgot like what I was doing. Because I'm so many layers removed from like what I'm actually wanting to do, which is do Yawgmoth. Like that's the goal, is do the boss of the area. And to do that, I need to go to the area where he is. And to do that, I need to do all these other things. And I just got like so estranged from what I actually want to be progressing towards and the things I need to do that I just like entirely blanked on what was going on. Okay. And now I still need to do logging. Yeah. But now I have more comfort, however much that ends up being. 13. Cool. Not bad. Is there anything else that I could have that I don't have? I have the max throne, I have the max chair, I have a carpet, I have a banner. I don't have a hot tub, but like that's not worth it. It's pretty good, but I just don't have iron here, and I don't want to spend the 10 iron on that because I am actually kind of tight on the iron I need. So, and also once you get to around 20 duration, 20 minutes on your rested, that's about the time where like it's the entire day, and so you go to sleep the night away, you like roam around during the day, and then you sleep during the night, and you'll have basically like 100% rest up time if you have around 20 minutes of comfort, because you're going to be sleeping when it runs out, or like right before it runs out, and so it's basically just always on. Alright, so I forgot the Grey Dwarf eyes. Whoops. Alright. Might as well get this while it's here. Okay. How much do I need? I need 6. I need 6 more fine wood. I do need more locksmeat, so I will fight them. They're not that deadly. Their like quick bite is a little bit scary. Ow. Okay, I can't do 4. Like the quick bite is a little bit scary, but the thing is, you can react when they move. Like if they move and then you just block when you see them twitch, you will either block the quick attack or you'll have enough time to react to the slow attack that you can just parry that, right? There's like a lot of stuff like that in this game where like the 2 attacks, if you just try to block the first one, you'll have enough time to react to parry the second one. And that's mostly just because parrying is like very, very low risk. As long as you try to parry a little bit early and hold the block button just a second long, you know, just like half a second longer than you need to, you're just going to option select block parry, and as long as you can at least block it and not get mega fucked, you're fine, right? So, parrying is just like so good in this game because it's really not that risky and the reward is huge. Now, if you don't have the stats to be able to parry stuff, then you can't do it. Like, it's a very stat-checky mechanic where it's like you just have to have the armor to be able to take the hit. If you don't have enough armor and health to be able to parry it, then you're just gonna get staggered, or like, even worse, just have it pierce your block and get mega screwed. Probably just to get one shot in that case. If it has enough armor to pierce, or enough damage to just like pierce through, you're probably just gonna die, like legitimately. Or it's gonna do like 98% and you're gonna be mega fucked. We're just watching the numbers. Alright. I got no fine wood from that log. Just like 0. Come on, your main purpose is fine wood. Though it would be kind of annoying if these trees only gave fine wood. Okay, that's good. Yup. And that gives me what I need. Yeah, cool. So the main thing I want to do is change this portal to no longer be the null portal. That's like the most important thing. Oh, but I can't put a portal down because I don't have the eyes. So I'm going to have to... I was thinking that it would be slightly more... It would be slightly quicker if I put down the portal here and did the double portal to set up here. But it doesn't work out because I just don't have the resources if I don't go back. It barely matters, but... then I don't have to deconstruct a portal. I don't know. It's negligible, honestly. Which one's more efficient? Alright. Yeah, generally looking in the right place helps you find what you want to find. Alright, so 14 goes back. There we go. I like to have 16 wood. That's enough to be able to make a campfire and also have leftovers. Or to be able to make a workbench and have leftovers. Okay. The locksmith really shouldn't be here, but oh well. What are you gonna do about it? Oh yeah, I should also get rid of this key. It is not useful for me. And it's annoying that the wolf cape is a workbench, and it's like a level 2 or 3. I think it's a level 2 workbench. It's so annoying because it's like if your wolf, if it breaks and you just like don't have a workbench of the right level nearby, it's like, well, oh well. It often just like ends up not getting repaired because it just is not in what I normally go to. All right, cool. It's pretty late, but whatever. I guess, well, no, I don't need to go chain hunting anymore. I got all the chains I need. So this is the null portal, and this is going to be the home portal. So let's be litigious and actually properly mark this. So you are right here. Yeah. Home. All right. And then we go through, then we just do the switcheroo, and that means that we'll have the null portal be ready for connection. All right. Come on, fight me. I'm gonna try to throw the spear at it. Be funny. Yay. It's like generally not worth the risk, but sometimes it works. That's mostly good if you're traveling before you get, like, while you're trying to, like, go to the mountains and stuff. If you're doing it early, you can snipe it out of the sky just, like, a little bit quicker than normal. Which means you don't have to block it, which is really good. You can't really roll Death Skeetos and punish them. They're, like, just fast enough that it's hard to roll their attack and then actually kill them. So you either need to preemptively hit them or parry them. Ooh, I actually like just do not have as much iron as... Oh no, 20 of it is being used. That's still not enough though. Maybe I could get 35 back? I don't know. I think I will need to farm some iron in the Mistlands. I was really hoping to avoid it. because it's just slower than doing it anywhere else, basically. But I don't think I need the chain, so I'm not going to go out of my way. If it aggroes me, I'll definitely get it, but I don't really need it. Okay, so now we finally have a travel portal again. I didn't have that for a second, but we got it back. I see. I keep doing that. That's so loud. Either way. Yeah, okay. You bastard. I don't have my thing out. Whatever. I mean, that's what I get for not building a fence around the crops, but whatever. I think it actually hit a bird, which is kind of freaky. The fueling, I think, killed the bird, not my crops. I'm glad that happened. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of random stuff in this chest that really ought not to be. Yeah, I need to sleep, and then I'll just go. Anything that can't be teleported should be brought. Anything that can be teleported can be left, I guess, but I don't know. And then the only thing I need a max level forge for is the maxed out black metal sword. Yeah, or at least level 3 black metal sword or whatever. So whoop. That's the only thing I need it for. I don't believe I need it like longer than just one recipe, because the forge stops being useful once you get to the Mistlands, or at least it stops being the premier workbench. All right. Cool. How does my black metal look like? I mean, I got a good amount. Yeah, I got a good amount. So what does the sword need? Oh, it's not upgrade, it's craft. It's 225. All right. Black metal axe is not a hard requirement. The pickaxe is also not a hard requirement. I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to make the black metal axe. And then, although I think that's greedy. Like, trying to skip black metal axe is probably like ridiculously and stupidly greedy. Alright, black metal sword. Oh, I don't want to make it. I want to upgrade. And then I need, yeah. Yeah, I want one stack is enough for the Mistlands, not counting the pickaxe. So I pay 20, then I need to pay another, so I basically need to pay 60, which means I need 3 stacks. Which I don't quite have. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. So we can get rid of the mace. And anything that is non-teleportable, come with me. Yeah, I'm just debating like whether I want to try to over-encumber myself or not. And the answer is I don't think. And then I definitely don't want to like grab Modir just for this. You know, Mooter is not necessary. Alright. And then I won't put anything that doesn't need to be there. This is nails. This is nails. That's totally doable. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's teleportable. This is teleportable. All this is... Okay. So it's just the metal. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about metal not being teleportable. I think it's something that, like, in terms of, like, a design decision, I think it's something that, like, I'm pretty indifferent about, I guess. Because, like, the point is right. They're trying to incentivize you or, like, kind of soft encourage slash force you to have multiple bases, right? Like, they just want you to build bases around places, and, like, it lowers the power of portals a little bit to, like, make it so that you can't just portal everywhere with no regard for anything else. But, like, so, like, I get that, but it's also just like, well, what they're trying to encourage you to do is also just, like, waste your time at this as well. Like, it sort of encourages you to build multiple bases, or yeah, mostly it just encourages you to build multiple bases, but it also, like, fragments your resources in, like, a really annoying way and forces you to boat things around. And I don't hate it. Like, it's not something that I think is, like, terrible and, you know, ruins the game. But it's also something that I'm like, I don't know if I particularly 100% agree with the design decision. Like, I'm okay with it being in the game, and I'm kind of okay with it not being in the game. Like, they both work. Alright, and then I'm also just going to put all the stuff that makes the stuff. Yeah. That way I don't have to, like, go to my main inventory or, like, my main base and look through everything and grab the stuff it needs. Like, mostly I just hope it's, whew, weirdness. Alright. So I just want, like, everything that is necessary for building to be there. I should be able to tank it. Nice. Alright. Yeah. It fills up the boat, like, entirely. But also need to bring the food prep table. Let's see, is there anything else that's unteleportable here? This is dragon tears and wood. This is wood. This is all wood, 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 wood. This is nails and wood and stone. This is unteleportable because it requires 10 iron. This is teleportable. This is teleportable. This is technically, like, I don't know. The plantation itself is unteleportable because it needs to be small, or it needs to be plains. So I will break the blast furnace down. Yeah. And then that should be good. The only thing I'll take from the blast furnace is the iron, but I do want anything that cannot be teleported, I'm bringing with me. Oh, I'm holding on to fine wood and stuff. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Everything else is fully teleportable, so I will just leave it. Alright, let's look at this inventory and see what can be taken and what should be left. Ooh, I need 2 I need 2 to 3 spots available. Oh, well, there's 2. And then the circling cores can just be left here. Nice, okay. I have like exactly enough space to do what I want to do. That's very fortunate. I could make some compromises and make the distance go much larger by just only transporting unteleportable things. But this is like everything that is not teleportable and some other and the tools that make it useful. All right. I guess technically I should also write this portal properly. Cool. And that should be everything. So now the question is, do I use Dragon to, do I use Mooter to actually sail upwards? Because this will be like, this bend means that the wind can never be perfect. It's either going to be this way or this way. And if it's cross, then it's just going to be weird both times. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm going to... well, let's see. It's going down, which means I need it... which is not the way I want it to go. I want it to go up, and it's going exactly the wrong way. So I think I will fetch Moodir. And especially because, like, it's probably going to take me 20 minutes to sail here, get this situated, sail back. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm going to have the power up when I need it anyway. So I might as well just use it, get the value out of it, and then be good. Okay. Did I do everything correctly? This is taking longer than it should. Oh, I didn't change the name. That's what I did. Okay. Cool. I am glad I checked here instead of some other place that would have been less convenient. That's also part of the reason why I want it to go. I think I just didn't change the name. This is still null, even though it should be home. I believe that is correct. Yes. Okay. So I'm going to go through, get Moodir, and then I'm going to come back through, change it, and then sail back home. And then when I'm at home, I can swap it to... I can swap it to Bone Mass again. Although Bone Mass doesn't really have relevant text against Yogg-Lith. It's mostly just for the fuelings that happen. Whenever I hear those bees, it's like, oh, Desquito? No, it's not. But it doesn't really have relevant effects against Yogg-Lith proper. Because, I mean, most of their damage is magical. So you don't really get a benefit. But it does help against the small goblins. Cool. Alright, then let's run a sanity test to make sure that this works. Do you connect? I'm stupid. I'm so glad I checked. I'm so glad I checked. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't insta-break it. Whatever. Okay, let's start getting some sword skill. It's going to be less useful than the spear for like a little bit, but having a different damage type is very nice. Just slowly level that up. Cool. And so that did connect. That's all good. I don't need this. All this is fine. I like organizing my inventory. Yeah, we're good. Okay. I got everything. Got everything. Cool. And now we can start sailing back to base to do a little bit of teleportless material management. Yay! I mean, it is something you have to think about, so that is interesting. I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm very on the fence about it, because it's like, I don't know, it's like both a good idea, because it does encourage you to build lots of cool bases, because like, you know, in a lot of ways Valheim really is like a building game, where you make really cool structures, which, as you can see, I haven't been doing, but it's a huge draw to the game, just like the structures in the building and the like weight system and how that affects, or like the structural integrity system and how that affects how you build. It's all very neat and interesting, but and so like they're trying to encourage you to build more bases, but at the same time it also makes it so you spend a lot of time getting the iron again, getting the copper again. You know, it's like you need to make a base every time you go to a new area, unless you basically already know that that's going to happen, and that's going to be like a huge part of the game, so you load everything up onto a ship like this. And so it's like, I don't know. In some ways, it's kind of like a knowledge check situation, where it's like, oh, I just didn't bring this thing. I forgot. I forgot to bring black metal to the, you know, to the Mistland. I just like, or you just don't know you need black metal in the Mistland, and then it's like, oh, I go, and it's like, sorry, you need 5 black metal to build this, and then you need 15 more black metal to build this, and then it's like, okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to go all the way to the other side of the map to grab my black metal and then bring it back. And so it's like, it sets you on a 1-hour fetch quest just because you didn't know you needed it. And it's like, is that necessarily fun? I don't know. But also, like, it does set up some interesting situations, and they also kind of want it to be a little bit more simmy, so you are like, you know, Viking simulator sort of thing, where it's like, oh, we're gonna transport the goods around, and that's like a little bit more down to earth, right? It's strange. I don't know. It's one of those situations where it's like, I don't necessarily feel strongly on one way or the other, but I'm still opinionated somehow. It was like, I like it, and I both love it and I hate it, is basically the situation. It's like, it's good, it's bad, it works, like it creates the experience that I'm sure they want. Now whether that experience is enjoyable or not is up to the individual, I guess. And that's kind of really what the argument, what I'm saying boils down to, is it creates an experience, and whether you like or dislike that experience is kind of up to an individual. And there are good things about that experience, and then there are also kind of shitty things about that experience. And so it just kind of is a way. Because we're sailing. We're going back to the base because we need to upgrade our materials and drop off a few things. So we need to drop off the food prep table. So we're going to drop off the food prep table. Then we're also going to steal some copper. Well, steal. You know, we're going to take some copper. So we're going to give you a table. We're going to take your copper. And that way I'll be able to max out the forge and just have a level 7 forge wherever I'm going. Because that's the only thing I'm missing. I'm missing the 10 copper to be able to build the cooler. And so that's one of the things that we're going to be doing is cooler. We're going to basically exchange food prep for a cooler. And that's about it. I believe that's all I need. I don't think there's anything else I forgot, and I don't think there will be anything else to forget. Okay, so food prep, trade, cooler. Alright. I'm mostly saying that so I remember, because I know what's going to happen is I'm going to go there, do half of that, just like put the food prep table down, and then leave, and be like, wait, where's the copper? It's like, oh, well, I'm right at the Yoggoth shrine, and I forgot I don't have the copper. Fuck. Well, I guess we're turning around, but that's what I'm hoping to stop. I'm hoping to avoid that by just saying all this out and going over the plan. Otherwise, I will forget. applications in light mode be like. So fucking bright. We're going straight west? Yeah. I mean, I can look at the mini-map, but I can also look at the Yggdrasil branch. I mean, it's not too important. It would be really hard to find your bases. It would be doable. You just have to be, like, really good at navigation. Could I do this without the map? No, I don't think I remember it. Like, if I'm just trying to, like, visualize, if I did not have the map, how would I get home? And the answer is I would go, like, southwest-ish. Yeah? Okay, so which way is southwest? This is west. But which way is south? We're facing west, right? And south will be in front of you when you are... when west is to your right. So I would turn this way to make the west go more right. So this would be southwest. And then we would go until we hit the landmass. But I know that there's a landmass in the way. So I don't know if it would be the first landmass I hit. Like, this landmass right here is not the base. It's not the main island. This is a middle, like, egg-shaped or, like, pill-shaped island in the way. So we want to avoid that, go past it, and basically keep our bearing straight and just go in between the area, I believe. I'm, like, trying to see if I know how to get home if this was mapless. It doesn't matter because it is map full, but I don't know. Mapless is interesting because it, like, actually is... it's more sim-like, right? There's, like, the immersive mode, which basically just takes away the map and the portals, and it makes it immersive. And, like, that's... because that's the thing, is, like, it's like half a combat game, half a sim game. I think that's really where Valheim is trying to, like, be in the design space. It's a combat, exploration, building sim that has Viking flavoring. And you can, like, tailor that a little bit based on, like, what you want to focus on. So was I correct? I pushed the map instinctively. Oh, I was wrong. This is where I'm trying to go. Okay. So I just... oh, that strait I went by was the Pill Island, and I see. Ah, I messed up. I would have gone right by the base. I was actually going where I wanted to go to Yoggoth, but... Alright. So we're going to quickly dock here, and then just run past the entirety of the map. I will bring the food preparation table materials and then just take the copper. I think. That's what I'm going to do. Is I'm not going to stop by the base and, like... I'm not going to stop by the base and do the crafting there at that forge. I'm going to take everything I need to max out my forge and then leave. Is what I think is going to be... ooh, what the fuck are you doing? What am I doing? Alright. So... I skipped a step there. Alright, so I need the food preparation table materials. It is 5, 15, 20. Okay. 5. 20, 15, okay. And then I don't have the leather scraps, but I think I had that on my person at one point. Okay, we're going to mark the boat location because, of course, I will forget. Alright, we got the boat location. And we'll come back to it when it's time. Apparently we turned Russian, but that's fine. Alright, alright, alright. Cool. So this is all good. That's all good. Yeah, and technically this straight, I'm surprised I didn't do that. I did this instead. I guess I didn't know about it. Oh, I went to Elder. Yeah. I get what happened. I get what happened. I went to Elder and just like didn't realize or didn't know that it was the same continent. I didn't expect it to be. That's a really weird ship continent. It's like at... Yeah, it's just like a backslash. It's just like diagonal and very, very long. Okay. Yeah, I'll go over the mountain. Or at least around the side. Whatever is more efficient. Man, this boar is like crazy. What's my health? It's not that high, so I will eat. I mean, the food really isn't in that big of a... Words. I don't really have any food supply issues, so just eat it. I'd rather not have a low health and have a chance of dying than just eat. The food says it lasts for 30 minutes or 20 minutes, but like it really only lasts for like 60% of that duration before it's like, this isn't doing shit for me anymore. Because you can read at like 50, but you generally don't want to read like immediately. So it's like, I can tough it out. And then by the time you get like half-ish or like a little bit of the way into the later half, it's like, ooh, my stats are so ridiculously low that like I need to read. You could technically like intentionally stagger your food so that you make it go longer if you were like really, really looking for you know, rationing. The issue is starting that train, though, right? Because it's like, you need to basically eat in a way that, like, I don't know. It means that you won't have, like, all your food eaten at once unless you're doing, like, a really weird buffer food scenario. But even then, that buffer food would be weak. It's like a thought, but it's just generally probably not worth it. What did the Grey Dwarf kill? Did the Grey Dwarf kill a skeleton? That's crazy. How did the Grey Dwarf kill a skeleton? That is not a matchup that they generally win. Like, ever. I would have said that was a 10-0 matchup. One Grey Dwarf versus one skeleton. It must have been very hurt. Okay. So, what do I need? I need the leather scraps. That's all I need for the food preparation table. And then I need to get the 10 copper, right? I need the forge coular, which is 10 copper. It's fine wood too, but that's teleportable and easily farmable. So that's not something that I am particularly stressing on. And that's the only trade I need to make. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot that you need a level 7 workbench or a level 7 forge to do my build order. That's like the only thing that I didn't really account for. And the two things I'm trading are the things that I forgot about. Obviously. If I didn't forget about it, I wouldn't need to be doing this. But that was thinking a little bit further ahead than I originally did. And then also I changed like one or two things based on what it felt like. Especially the early part of the run, it was like a little bit not to plan, but it worked out. Where do I want to put this? I just like don't have base in this little house. Can I do some absolutely heinous sacrilege and just like put it up here? The interior design gods will be very angry at me, but that's okay. Why am I not able to think? Oh, the other scraps, yeah. It just works. It just works. All right. Cool. And then let's grab the copper. I'm doing it before I go to sleep, because if I try to go to sleep... Okay. So I need 4 more copper. Boop, 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 boop. I believe I took, like, all of this beforehand, right? Yeah. Alright. So... we take this portal... Oh, I'm gonna rest, actually. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Calling that an enemy is such an overstatement. But I do not have this ready, so... Cool. Alright. Brain, think, please. Yeah, okay. I need to quickly grab 8 coal. Then I need to come back. And... yeah. Whoop. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, right, I have that one freaking dark metal, black metal that I picked up from a dude that I slaughtered on the way here. Alright. Oh! It appears I do not have the coal that is necessary. Alright. Well... oh my god, dude. It's like every single thing I want to do is like, no way, you gotta do something else before that. And that's just been all of today. It's like, I want to do this. Nope. Gotta do this. And then while you're doing that, you might as well do every other fucking thing on your to-do list. It's like, except for the one thing you set out to do. But whatever. It's like that. Come on. Alright. So... I do need more black metal. So that one black metal that's on the ground there... is important enough to keep. Oh, I can't parry with my armor? Damn. I thought I would be able to. So one of the downsides of moving the blast furnace as well is this dark metal is now just going to be kind of orphaned because I won't be able to use it. But we're so tight on resources that I think that's a price I'm willing to pay. So cool. And luckily there was some fine wood in here. And then that will be the last one. Yeah. Alright. Nice. Now we got the 8 coal I needed to do the 4 copper. And that will be 10 copper. Math. Cool. So we can take this. And I have enough weight to carry the other 4. And that's all I need. Oh, I think I see. I put away my fine wood, but then... Nice. Okay, okay. I do have 20 left over, which is actually exactly as much as I needed, I think. Because Forge Cooler is 20. 25. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Alright, I need 5 more. Do I want... Oh, dear. Yeah, I think I do. I'll use the power to get to the Yogglith Island. Who knows what weirdness this will be, right? I assume it's a straight line, but it's probably more like wee. And so I'll need much better boat controls than whatever the random... I could deconstruct this one as well. But, like, I don't know, I also just want this to be high enough level that I can repair my gear here. Because this requires a... repair station of 4, which means if I take this, I just won't be able to repair my gear here. So even though it's a little bit slower and there's more things I have to worry about, it does actually benefit me in the long run to spend that extra time. And while I'm here, let's pick up more food. Pick up my lunch on the go. I think we're going to go 2s. We'll be at 4s. Which means I mean, we might as well do 5 of this in a batch anyway. What's my... Yeah, I got 20 wood, so we can get that going. Yeah, alright. Uno mas, and then we gotta pick up the locksmiths and deal with that situation, and then we leave. And then we go to the vault, and we're good. I missed the B key. Got nothing else to do. We're just waiting on food. Yeah, I literally think there's like nothing I can do in the meantime. At least that wouldn't be negated by needing to come back here. I guess I could set up some healing mead. Yeah, I guess that would have been a better use of my time than dancing. Although you have to factor in the enjoyment of dancing. I think that was worth the slight efficiency drop. People often forget how much a smile is worth. Anyway. What did I want? Oh, yeah. Meeb. 4. 10. 1. 10. Yeah. Hey. Brian, I'm consulting Brian. Okay, we got everything. My brain says we're ready to go. Like, I can just make the Forge cooler. Yeah, I can. And that's the only thing I needed. Alright. We are good. We are good. I have made the trade. Yep. I believe there's nothing else. And this is fine wood, right? It do be. Yes, sirree. Alright. Then, yeah, the path I took to get here is worth, or was good enough to be the path I take back, so we're just gonna run it back. There's like nothing else. Yeah, I think it's fast. Yeah, it's definitely way safer to... Yeah, because it's only 10% movement speed. I was debating whether I wanted to mow deer so I could run faster to get to the ship, but, like, no way. There's literally zero way that's faster than just getting onto the ship and then using it then, unless for whatever that 5 minutes I use Mudir for better ship travel would be perfect wind the whole way, which is very, very unlikely. Possible, but I doubt. And it might be impossible in certain situations because the wind only changes every X amount of minutes. Where you could have a travel path that forces you to change faster than the wind can change. I got motor? Yeah, I got motor. Nice. Motor. Yeah. I mean, I do need a little bit of boar meat, but like not really. I mean, sausages go a long enough, and then sausages go a long enough distance just because they make 4 apiece for one boar meat, and then also like the thing is, once I get to the Mistlands, they just show up in chests. Like they show up in chests often enough that I just don't have to worry about it. I'm gonna go until the locksmith expires, so it'll be like 20 minutes between eats. That sounds about right. I mean, it does put me at a little bit low health when I get to when I run out, but it's still over 100 and I have a good enough armor situation. Yeah. Cool. And then I got I don't love that my armor is only level 2. But it is, I think it's like 10. Do I have anything level 3? Yeah. It's like 10 iron a piece, right? So yeah, and I just don't have the iron to spare to upgrade my gear like that. I guess I hope I find a crypt on the way, or I do Yogglith with level 2 gear, and then I guess just deal with it. It's a little tiny bit risky, but you could do the calculations, right? You could do the calculations to figure out whether that actually changes the amounts of hits, hits to kill on anything relevant. It could, but it's good enough, right? I would be 6 more armor, so I'd be at 91 instead of 85. Yeah. And I think it would cost 30 iron to upgrade, which I just don't have. I have it, but it's all pre-allocated to something else. Oh well. Alright, so we're gonna just back up, turn around, then start going south and see how that goes. Wind is somewhat southbound at least, so that's nice. Oh, it's like almost perfect. The one time I actually decide to get motor power, it's just like, nope, too bad. Nope, you don't need motor. Alright. I mean, this 5 wood, I'll just do a exchange. Oh, I don't even need to do that. But it's fine, it's fine. And that leaves me one more space. Oh, I am inefficient. I had 2 more spaces than I thought I did. Shame on me. Shame on me. I guess I can sort that chest a bit better. Right, let's set the bearing. Unfortunately, that is right through the land. So we're just gonna have to deal with it. Alright. We're gonna re-eat, and we're gonna resort. Alright, so everything that is finished metal and unteleportable will be bottom justified, and the things that are teleportable will be top justified. Yeah, and then everything is stacked optimally. Yeah, the silver I don't really need. I don't think there's any requirements for silver. I don't think. Yeah, because I don't think the Mistwalker actually uses silver. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to need way more iron. Actually thinking about it, because the Mistwalker, if I don't even have enough iron to build my upgraded armor set, I definitely don't have enough armor or enough iron to build an entire Mistwalker. But once I build Mistwalker, iron is no longer useful, like, ever. That's the last hurrah iron gets, I believe. Or does it... Is it used in... I don't believe Carapace. Carapace. Armor. Save me, Valheim Wiki. Requires iron as well. So yeah. Mistwalker and Carapace armor requires iron. I did remember that properly. Punch. Clicking back into the game. Alright, what's this position? I got perfect wind. Why you do this to me? As soon as you're prepared, you just don't, right? As soon as you're prepared, disaster never comes. I have the power to change the wind. And the wind is on my side anyway. It's like, come on. You're not even going to make me use it? I went out of my way just to get this power. Well, I guess if I don't use it at all, I can just swap it and have Bone Mess up without even popping the cooldown, right? So it's actually not that big of a downside if I don't even use it ever. But then it's like all that effort of coming back to change it gets negated. Yeah, we're good. We got everything we need. Yeah, we do. Alright. I guess keep my eyes open for swamps and crypts. I don't see any crypts. Oh, also another thing is mistlands. It'd be good to know where mistlands are, so that once Yogglith has been redeaded, we can continue onward into the mistlands. I mean, I believe that this plains will probably be like adjacent to a mountain, which is adjacent to the mistlands. Like, just looking at its location on the map, it's in the ring that mistlands start to become extremely common. So I would predict that there's going to be a mistlands like right next to the plains. So that will be nice. That looks like a huge mountain. I don't think that's actually accurate. But it definitely looks like a bigger than normal mountain. Wild. And I didn't even check it out. I just went around it. Did I? No, it looks like I didn't. I never really learned what this looks like. Oh well. Got a troll. Got another mountain. Yeah, that mountain's way taller than this mountain. Crazy. And then, oh, he's not dead yet. Well, he is dead. But he's going to be undead, and then we need to make him re-dead. So, I mean, marking him off the map is kind of correct, but we gotta summon him and then kill him. Gotta bring him back to kill him again. I also don't have all the totems I need, but I assume there's gonna be 2 totems somewhere around here. Yeah. So we're looking for villages, swamps, villages, crypts, and mistlands. That's like, if we see any of those, then we will quickly make a pit stop. And if we don't, we don't. The wind is still okay. Like, it's not optimal, but it's still okay. Although I do think the ETA is about 5 minutes. So I could just proc it and get there guaranteed. I don't know. I won't use it. I guess I won't use it unless I need to sail into the wind. That's just like the safer way to do it. Alright, we need to adjust our bearings left a little bit. Go a little bit more eastward. That was a little bit of an overcorrection, but I don't believe it will matter because we'll have to figure out how to deal with this situation right here. So this is north, yeah, because now we're on the southern hemisphere, so the Yggdrasil branch will always be north of us. We were in a situation where we were like right under the Yggdrasil branch for like the entire game, but now we are very southern, which means we do not have to. We got an easy landmark for north because it's the route basically goes like right here, right through the middle. It might be the tiniest bit south, but it's so thick that it doesn't matter. But yeah. I mean, this is really just go south from base. Just don't hit anything. Yeah, trying to be sedentary on no portals, no map would be so hard. Like, it's not impossible, but it would be so hard. Alright, we're gonna bring Modir, I believe. Modir. Either way. We gotta go. And nighttime is a little bit nice for sailing around the plains because it makes it easier to see the fires in the villages. That's the sun, so that is west, right? Things they set in the west and rise in the east. So the moon should be right there. That stripe right there is the moon, which is east, which is also east, and that is north. Yeah, pretty easy. Oh, you totally can. Oh, that's neat. I also heard, like, on the strategies for being able to navigate in the nighttime, some people also say that they can use the stars. I'm like, yeah, I think the stars are fixed because it's just like it's just a texture that's wrapped above the dome, right? Like that. And so the skybox, if it's consistent, which I believe it is, it's consistent between seeds, you could technically navigate using the stars if you're like cracked as fuck. If you're like really, really good at it, I think you could do it. As long as this is constant to every seed and like every world, it wouldn't actually be... Oh yeah, because we got like this guy, this ring, and then we got the slash, and then we got the like flat boy, we got the 3 boys. Yeah. And they're all pretty unique. And then we got the 1 big dot, and we got these like color splashes. Yeah, and then you got this 1 solo star just like off here in the south. That's... Well, actually that's like... No, that's west. Looking at the map. That's like pure west. Weird. Interesting. So if you really wanted to... Well, I'm going the fucking wrong direction because I was enamored by the stars. Nice problem to have, honestly. But, yeah. So that's like pure west. And then This guy's like in between these guys is like pure south. And these guys are like pure north. I mean, it does change because I think well, realistically in real life, it would change depending on the season and how the Earth is rotated. But in this, it might not change at all, which means having fixed stars would be really simple to navigate by. Neat. Yeah, because this is the western star, and then these are the southern stripe, and then so you could even like figure out which star here is the pure south star. So like, oh, these guys right here, this cluster right here is like almost, no, it's a little bit more left. This guy right here is like pure south. These two guys right here are pure south. So you like look here, you find these two big guys, then you find this guy, then you locate down here, and you can find pure south here. Interesting. That's kind of cool. Anyway, instead of looking at the landmass, I was looking straight fucking up, so I have no idea what we just passed. Whatever. It's kind of cool. I have absolutely no idea where the fuck we are, but like, it's cool. Or at least what's around us. Not too much. This is one of my favorite Claire songs. Claire Obscure songs. I don't know. I just like it. This is... I don't think it's like one of the most popular ones, but I don't know. I think it's a bop. Like, I don't know. It's just nice. It's got a nice vibe. A lot of people like falling water or like floating water, rain from the ground. I think it's rain from the ground. I forget. It's been a while since I've looked at the discography and the song names. But I think this is like Goblu or something like that. What is this actually called? Hey, why did I do that? Oh, it's Flying Water Goblu, or however Goblu, or however you actually pronounce the name. Looking it up. Alright. Cool. And the motor power is out. Yeah. Okay. So this is pure south. I'm looking pure south. No, I'm not. Did I get it wrong, or has the stars moved? They definitely moved. Yeah, they definitely moved, because this is pure south now. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. I mean, it's mostly south, but these aren't in the way I expected. So maybe they rotate during the nighttime, and so it like depends on where the moon is. Interesting. Oh, south. Alright, so south is this way, which means it's the middle of the night. It's like the dead middle of the night. The moon is at its zenith in the nighttime, so it's midnight. Cool. Yeah. Lunar zenith. Yeah, it's going down too, so now it's past the zenith. And it's also going west, which means it's also past midnight. Well, there's the boy. I see the hand. Ooh, swamp too. I'm very happy with that. I'm facing direct south. Yeah. Neat. This is north, though. At least the branch, the Yggdrasil branch, never changes its location, unlike the stars. Though I'm not entirely sure how much the stars change their location. Ooh, I saw that tar field. I saw that tar field. We're getting the fuck out of here. Nope. Bye. Oh no. Oh no. This will be a very slow getaway. Just don't mind me. I gotta get out and push. Come on. I actually don't know if running increases your pushing power. I'd assume it does, but I actually have literally no evidence on whether that does or not. Alright, so we know where the Luth is. Now we just need to find the reagents to summon him. We need to find his fetishes and then we'll be good. That is the proper term, even though it's kind of weird. That's one of those words where it's like, oh, even if you know that it has a different meaning and it's perfectly applicable in this situation, you still don't want to say it. You can just say the fueling totems, you know, even though they would entirely be classified as magical fetishes. Ooh, village. It probably doesn't have what I need, but it could. It always could. Alright. And then this is rain from the ground, which is used in some other weird fights. Okay, can this skeleton get to me? Almost. I'm gonna back up just a little bit to make sure that no one can hit the ship. And then let's reorient to be more parallel to the shore. And jump out. Update my map to have my proper boat location. Make sure I cleared everything else. Yeah. Eat as soon as I make landfall to be safe. And start leveling the blade. I must study the blade. Alright, and then we're going to just do a quick temp rest portal here. Cool. I guess I should have eaten the pie. Like, realistically, that would have been probably worth it. Because if I ate the pie, I would have better stats. It's, like, not crucial, but still, you know. Why not? Oh, my house is a disaster. It's an absolute disaster. But it works. Form over function be like that. Boop. You see all the other people doing streams of, like, they have the prettiest houses, you know. They have, like, beautiful houses. And then there's just me who's like, everything is outside. Just on the ground. For no reason. I mean, I guess there's also speed runs, which would be a little bit closer to my building style. But even then, it's still more efficient. So I'm in this, like, fucked up middle ground where it's, like, somewhat aesthetic, but also just entirely ridiculous. Alright, we're really only looking for the idol. The super idol. I don't see an obvious indicator of the total base or the doll base. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay. There is not one, so we will just leave. Although, how close is that to Yoggoth? Oof, that's an interesting decision. Because it's close, but it's not that close. I think it's far enough. If it was much closer to Yoggoth, I would clear it just to make sure I don't have to fight them while I fight the boss. But it's far enough that it, like, might be okay. Alright, we still got them trailing me. So, ow. Oh yeah, they're all following me. I could win this fight if I turn, but it's not gonna be the easiest fight. Well, actually, I won one hit stagger the stars. Yeah, I'm in a decent spot. Oh, ouch. That fire hurt. Oh, it's because it was, yeah. I thought that was a shaman, but it wasn't. Alright. That's, yeah, without bone mass, this does hurt a bit. I don't know. We'll see if I can de-aggro a few and then push back. It's like not too important one way or the other. Right. Ooh, I'm getting kind of low. There we go. It was kind of greedy to not just heal pot there, but whatever. Ah. Yeah, the spear would be a little bit more efficient here, just because it attacks faster. This is not a situation where the sword is actually best, but it works just fine. And especially because my sword level is a little bit low. And it's just taking so much stamina to swing it. There we go. I actually do want to pick up the black metal. Everything else don't matter. But the black metal do. Yeah. I got a little low there. But I was watching my health the entire time. I knew the risks I was taking, and they weren't really that big. It sucks not to have the upgraded, or not to have the Seeker Buckler, only getting 5 per parry instead of 10. That's such a huge difference. I mean, it's literally double, so you would expect it to be a huge difference, but still. I would have healed twice instead of once, and if I healed twice, that would have just been like massive. And I would have healed way earlier, so then I would be taking less damage because of the 20 armor. Which would be at a... yeah. Oh well. I mean, I don't have it, so I don't have it. Oh, that's a terrible location for a... But yeah. If we compare this to the spear, I believe this will one cycle faster. Yeah, it's faster against a single fueling. It won't be better against Yoggoth, though, because armor. Or very heavy resistance. Alright. So this will have to be cleared out for sure. Like, not even a debate. That's, like, right next to the pillar. And that actually does have a totem in it. No, that was a wall. I mistook a wall for... No, it does have a totem. Okay. Come on. Stop running. Yeah, the time to kill is longer with a sword. But, maybe it's about the same. I don't know. But it takes way more stamina. I just do not have an amazing level, only level 10, so, but it's worth trying to level my sword. Oh yeah, it's so much worse for that situation. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the spear. This is a situation where I just want to actually play well. Okay, so 2 and 2, 3 and 2. Okay, 3 normal fuelings, 1, and then 2 oatmeal. Shamans. Yeah. Bonk. Cool. Yeah, it's just so much better to use spears right here. Let's see if I can get it. Ah, that would have been sick. I didn't get it. Boop. I considered using the Bukeberry for like a second, but it's not worth it. No berserkers. Oh, no. There's one berserker. Alright, give me that. What did I get hit by? Oh, I got hit by him through the thingy. Okay. Come on. Bonk. Bonk. Damn. Come on. Bonk. Okay, so the berserker is charging up behind. Cool. Alright. Now. Alright. And then I kill him. Okay, please drop a totem. That would be like actually super great. I don't believe that happened. Never. Never ever lucky, dude. 0 totems off of all of the berserkers. But the black metal's nice. I mean, I needed it. Oh, I didn't even know those gave Surtling cores. The fire pits? That's a good fact to know. I guess it makes sense, right? Your fires take Surtling cores. Theirs do too. Okay, I need 2 parries, or a parry and 4 hits. That only was a parry and 3 hits. Let's see if I can hit this. Making risky decisions based off of adrenaline is generally... Oh, fuck you. Generally not worth it. All these drops that don't... Ooh, how do I want to manage this? I'm over encumbered. Why? What? How did I even get over encumbered? Whatever. I don't need this stuff. Let's just toggle off. Cool. That was very, very oof. Wait, is that the... Nice! This was a 2-totem village! Right next to Yogglith. That's like... Okay. Like, okay, sure. Alright. Yeah. Doop, doop. I don't actually have as much time as normal, so we'll see. Alright. Up. Yeah. So, we'll probably just quickly... Oh, all the weight's coming from the Surtling cores. Yeah, of course it is. And then a little bit of wood. Or not the Surtling cores, the black metal. Right, so we'll just clear that out. And then we'll be ready to fight Yogglith. I don't believe I have time for it today, though. Or at least not right now. I might come back later in the evening. Ouch. Oh, it's a star. Okay, I'm just going to help trade here. That's part of the reason why I eat so much health food, is just so I can trade. It's very beneficial just to trade health. I hear one guy up there. This can't be deconstructed. I could break it and force him down, but I'm just going to walk up. Block here. Yeah, and then... I do that. I hit middle mouse button and then was like, nope. That would be dumb as fuck. Right. And I have toggle off too, so it was even worse than normal. Whatever, funk. Alright. Yeah, okay. So we got all the totems. We got everything we need. Now we just need to do the upgrades and the base stuff. Cool, I'm actually very glad that that base had both of them. And then the other stuff is so far away that it like really doesn't matter. Yeah. So I'm gonna go to the boat and then... Oh, wrong button. I'm gonna go to the boat and probably sort the inventory just a little bit, pack everything up, and then probably have to go for now, and then we'll just decide. Yeah, and then probably come back later. But it will be a while later. Not very soon. Several hours, but that will work out. Anyway. Yeah. 2 hours, Yogg prep. That's kind of what I expected, to be honest. I expected at least 1 hour, and 2 hours for prep for Yogg is reasonable. And then I got everything I need. So we're just gonna quickly... I got a little bit close to death a few times, but that was mostly just proper threat assessment, right? Like, I knew I could do it, so I did it. And even though I did get low, I never really was that at risk of dying. You know, low health doesn't necessarily mean you're almost dead. Especially if you are 1-1. Or, no, that was 11. Okay. Yeah, especially if you, like, are modulating risk like that. Anyway, we're just going to quickly store the stuff we don't need. And, I'm going to change my power and do, like, 1 or 2 quick things before I call it. But then we're going to call it, like, real soon. Because I just do not have as much time as I first thought. Forgetting about stuff is like that, right? Alright. I don't need this much. So we're going to put that in here. And then we're going to put this in here. And then one goes here. And then these can go there. We're going to repair everything. Switch to bone mass. Yogglith... No, Yogglith power wouldn't actually do anything for Yogglith because you already resist his damage. Like, that's just how it works. Well, if you have the mead. Oh, I should make sure to get the mead. I'm going to change to have bone mass. Then I'm going to get the mead. I have the thing. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Honestly, gestural music is like perfect for fuelings. They have the same vibe, honestly. In my opinion, at least. They're just silly little goobers. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. I love this. This is great. And so now let's just repair the stuff. Oh, I need to... Yeah, I also need to upgrade my gear. I need to upgrade this 111. Yeah. We'll see. Yogglith could kill me if I'm really stupid, but I doubt it. Alright, let's call it here. Alright. So... Got everything. A little bit more food, I think. Let's just go to 5. Alright. I'm bad at math, I guess. And then just one more. Cool. Yep, we're ready. So 165 will be a little higher, but not that much. Okay. And then we'll grab that. Won't really need it, but we'll grab it. Do I have an auto pick off all? No. Alright. This is all good. That's all good. We're ready. Yeah, okay. So I have a level 2? Level 2. Alright. Alright. Just quickly looking at my gear. Alright. So I have used the time that I had to wait because the power was out and I couldn't do nothing to figure out what I want to do. And what I ended up deciding is, fuck it, Weeball, we're just gonna do Yogglith. Like, I don't need to wait. The only thing I want to do is upgrade my black metal sword before we do that. So we're just going to grab all of the stuff to do that real fast. Yeah, I can make all that stuff. So I'm just gonna quickly, very fast, upgrade my sword, and then we're just gonna do Yogglith. Right. What did I forget? Wood. Sure, whatever. Oh, wow, that's like perfect. So we're just going to quickly set up a base here. It's going to be very, very fast. Come on. No, you don't. Okay, so now we need to set up the forge cooler or the anvil. And it looks like it's almost evening, so gotta be a little careful of that. So 25 is the number we need. Let's throw... I guess that's too much. I could technically throw the, let's put 15 back. Throw the iron out onto the ground, but that's fine. Okay, I need more wood, but I have that in the chest, I believe. So, what do we need? I need more of that stuff. Alright. I guess I don't have to find what I thought I had. Cool, we'll just set that up. Do I have this? Okay, we're just gonna quickly put that back. Okay. Oh well. Doop. So put these back, and then I need wood and find wood, and then to get rested and sleep and all that other stuff. But it will be pretty easy. I just want a slightly better sword. The armor doesn't really matter too much. It matters a little bit. Like I think it's one hit more, and some situations it's like a bit nicer. But for the most part, am I good at math? No. Okay. For the most part, it's pretty okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be like a tiny bit squishier, but for Yogglith, that won't be a problem. And for the Mistlands, it should be fine. It'll be like the tiniest bit scary, but it should be okay. Day 60, cool. A little bit slower than I wanted to be, but better being safe than dead. I mean, dying is basically completely non-negotiable, so it has quite a lot of weight in decision making. Alright. And the good thing is that we'll set up fighting the boss to be... Did I not get normal wood? I didn't. Oh well. It will set up fighting Yogglith to be more so in the daytime, which will be good for me. Because, I mean, honestly, Yogglith by itself is not scary. The ads, especially if it's like near tar and you have to deal with tar spawns, is when it gets actually scary. But if you are just dealing with Yogglith by themselves, totally manageable. A lot of it, I'm surprised. Really? Oh well. So let's put a side on. Okay. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. Maybe it's because it's lower. We can make a floor. Because it's like on a slope, so it might just slightly change what it thinks is going on. Didn't pick up the ore. We'll throw this. Come on. Yeah. Being annoying. This is gonna take forever. Well, it's gonna take a little bit. And then I'm gonna deconstruct it like immediately. What the hell? That normally works, but I guess it's being angry at me. Okay. So it's at 4, and I need it to be at 6. Okay. So yeah, I do need more wood. I'll grab that real fast. Do I have what I need to do? I had auto pickup off. Okay, that would totally make sense. All right. Oh, but I do need the workbench. Why isn't that working? Oh, it literally requires a workbench. That's weird. Doesn't even use the forge as the base. Interesting. I didn't actually know that. I never paid attention to what it required. Alright. So it's at 4, so I just need to make 2 more. Do I have what I need? I do. Alright. So I got anvil, so I need smith anvil. Okay, so that's going to be the 25 iron and then just a bunch of wood, I believe is what that requires. Right, because I want 5 wood and then 10 wood. So I need 25 wood. There's a random bone somewhere. Alright. And then I just need the tiniest bit more. Alright. And then the math should math out. So. Cool. I could make a level 4 if I wanted to, but that's just too much dark metal. Black metal. Like, it's fine. And really the difference is, I think, only like 10 damage, which isn't nothing, but it's not that substantial that I care about it. Alright, and then I need the iron. What do I have on me? Just a bunch of random stuff. Okay. So, 2-5. Boop. Just enough storage, or just enough weight. The strength belt is so good. Alright. Then we just... Boop. Am I bad? Oh, it was 35, not 25. Whoopsie. And then 5 more. Am I... No, 10 more. Yeah. So I have 22 iron plus... So I could technically upgrade my armor if I wanted to. Like, I got the iron I need for it, but... I don't know, that's a lot of iron that I will need for the Ash or the Mistlands. Oh, let's not do that. Alright. Yay! And then I can upgrade, which just requires 2010. Alright. Let's go get the 20 thread. And then... Yeah. I'm just trying to debate on what I care about in terms of gear priority, and the weapon is like the only thing I need before Mistlands. So I should have what I need here. 31 is enough. Alright. And then that's... Ah, that got left behind. Yeah, I was wondering where that went. What's my swords at? 12? Oh, I should probably re-eat. So I need you. There we go. Then I can repair this, right? I just didn't... Yeah, okay, cool. All this is teleportable? Yeah. Alright. Then let's just get out and quickly go to the boss. I guess the setting up the forge was not as quick and efficient as I would hope it would be, but it's fine. It's relatively easy to do, and I got everything I need that is not teleportable. Alright. And then I need 10 black metal, I think. If I'm remembering correctly. Also, what's my health at? It is 192, which is very solid. I definitely feel okay about that. 192 is a nice amount. I mean, it's a lot. It's almost as much as I can have. I could do better if if like 1 or 2 other things. If I had like 1 more food, but what am I bad at? Oh, I got it inverted. Oopsie. That makes, I guess, more sense, right? Oop. But I still got what I need. I need 40 plus 30, which I got. Yep. That means I can make all the tools I need and also the sap extractors. Okay. So that's level 3. We got level 2s. We got everything we need. We got fire resistance. We got healing. Yeah, okay. I got everything I need. I got bone mass, so let's check the area real fast before we, I got this marked on the map? I do got that marked on the map. I want 4 more stones, just in case I need to set up a campfire. I doubt it. Then we'll put back 4 of this. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Deconstruct workbench. Move it over here. Set workbench as the item. Set teleporter as the item. Deconstruct, deconstruct. Pick up. Sort inventory. Cool. Okay. We're ready. We're ready. So this is a village that has not been dealt with, but that's fine. I'm not too concerned about it. It's far enough away that like I won't naturally wander into it, and the fuelings won't naturally wander towards the arena. So as long as it's far enough that it basically is not adjacent, it's good. Okay, so that tar pit is also far enough, but I'll make sure to not go southwest if I can help it, just because tar is like the only thing I'm actually scared of in the fight. It's a problem if the tar just like shows up, because it slows you down and then Yogg-Lith starts to hit you with their meteors and other attacks that are normally just dodgeable. Like if you just run around, nothing will hit you. But the one issue is if you're perma slowed by tar, then it makes that very, very difficult. So we'll have to make sure that the arena is properly R-less. Okay, so we did this village, it's safe, I know that. And then let's do a tar check, make sure that there's no pits around here. Or at least if there is, I'll know about it. Oh, this is a very small, like, strand here. Well, not strand. I don't know. It's a very small part of the island, if that's... Yeah, okay. Good to know. I don't have that much to move, but I don't need it. It's not that important. Oh yeah, I should turn off auto pickup. Auto pickup really is not that useful for, well, mostly I just don't want to pick up a million stone and not have any space for something if I accidentally drop something or need to break the portal. And Yogg-Lith likes to make a lot of stuff just show up in the arena. Just like a fuck ton of stone. It's not as bad as Queen. The Queen has just way too many drops because of all the Royal Jelly, but and then Seeker drops, but it's okay. Descudo aren't too bad if you have the stats for them. Alright. I'm not sure how far. I guess like in a radius like this should be relatively safe. Oh, if this is a mountain, nice. That's super good for me. Alright. Seeing the mountain in that area is super beneficial for me, because that means that there cannot be tar there. This song specifically, always reminds me of Bloons Tower Defense. It has the exact same, like, or at least the sort of like drum beat has very, very Bloons motifs to it. I think this is the instrument choice, really, but it just makes me think of that every time I hear it. It's like, oh, this is basically just a Bloons song. At least that part of it. The rest of it is not, but that one part could definitely just be a Bloons motif. What is this? A broken ship? That's just fine wood, right? It doesn't... Kind of sad that those don't give nails, but I guess that would allow you to do weird progression stuff. But, like, why not? So what? Cool. So this looks great. What part of the day is it? It looks like it's starting to get late. We'll set the idols, the totems out, the totems on, and then I'll wait for... Come on, fight me. Boop. Boop. Alright. So food is still going. It doesn't spawn until you do the thing. Alright. Alright. So we got most of what we need. Yeah. Let's see if I can find the sun. I think it is late enough in the day that I want to not try to fight him right now. Yeah. This is like the bright spot in the sky, which is very western. Alright. There are some locks there, which can be a problem, but I think they're far enough away that we're good. Yeah. I got everything in the base over there. Yeah, cool. So we're gonna go back real fast. Then do the last little bit of prep. Wait until it's time to sleep. Then at the start of the new day, we'll just fight our way through. Okay, so how does this look? I don't need any of this. I guess while I'm waiting... Yeah. I think I will need a little bit more fire resistance just for y'alls. They're like the only thing in the Mistlands that I'm like particularly scared of. And they do mostly fire damage. Other than the ticks. But the ticks, if you don't have to worry about getting burned to a crisp, the ticks are a little bit less of a priority. Especially if you know that you can roll them off. Ticks are a huge knowledge check, because if you just don't know that rolling makes them pop off of you, they just kill you like every time. But if you do know how they work, they're like way, 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 way less dangerous. I mean, I guess lots of things are knowledge checks, but like ticks are one of the biggest ones, because it's like if you just don't know how they work, you get super screwed over. Alright. And that's all I need. I'm not being particularly efficient with the farm, but it's fine. Let's get out of here. Okay. And you're invincible while teleporting, which is nice. I guess you could technically try to abuse that, but the portal would break most of the time and then you'd just be stranded. It's 10 cloudberries, 10... A whale. Alright. I guess I'll go... I think there were some cloudberries like right next to the altar, and I don't really care. Well, I guess being there close... No, it's not nighttime, so it wouldn't up the spawn chances. But I think I saw cloudberries around here, although I walked around a lot of area. I don't remember exactly where either. Those Loxen are a little bit closer to the arena than I originally thought. And they are aggressive, so I might have to worry about them. Cool. We're ready. We are ready to leave. And then we'll have more fire resistance, because I'm sure I'm going to use one or two. Well, I'm definitely going to use one. And the fight could take more than 10 minutes. It just depends on ads and other weirdness. Sometimes you get stalled out. It's not as bad as Fader, though. Fader can just, like, stall you super long if the situation just happens to go that way. Especially since his cooldowns get lower as the fight progresses, so the last, like, 20% can take forever if he just keeps using his zoning abilities, and then just like, well, I'm stuck here, waiting for this to be over. Yawgmoth is Fader light, but like not that big of a problem. Mostly because you can stand in the fire for a little bit, where with a Fader you kind of can't. Or at least it like stacks up way faster. Because even though it doesn't visually show it, boop, boop, boop. Even though it doesn't visually show it, oh, wrong portal. Fire and poison and all those other dots do stack. And so, if you stand in the fire too long, you're just gonna burn to a crisp. It's not like it refreshes the duration. It shows that the buff refreshes, but it's like mostly just showing the longest time you're going to be on fire, and it doesn't tell you how many stacks of fire you have, which is a little bit annoying, but sure, whatever. That information would be helpful, but too bad. I guess we're not getting it. Cool. And we're ready to rest, and that's nice. Cool. Let's see. What do I want to do? I think I am going to do that, and then go to sleep. I basically could have re-eaten everything but the sausages, but I want to be fully maxed out, because big thing about fighting Yoggoth in melee is you need to health trade a bit to do it quickly. If you want to be really, really slow, you don't have to, but a big... Whoop, let's swap that. A big part of the fight really is just trading your health for his health. Because most of his attacks will put you on fire if you're around him, and you need to be around him to hit him, so it is useful having health and health regen. What's my health regen? It's 3 plus 4 plus 4. Okay. So that is 8. So 11, and then half of 11 is 5. So we should be healing 16/17 per tick. I don't know how decimals work in terms of the health regen. It could round up, could round down, could do like a half HP sort of sub-pixel scenario where it does count it, but it doesn't actually count unless it's whole. Alright. I do like the rain. That gives me an advantage. I think the rain fire resistance stacks, but actually it probably doesn't. Most resistances don't stack at all. Alright. I got everything equipped. I don't need the shield. I shouldn't really have the shield. Okay. And unlike Fader, he doesn't come down in a comet, so you get the cheap shots. Okay, let's just go for maximum damage. Get 2 ult combos. Had less stamina than I thought I did, but it's fine. What is that? No, that's just... What the fuck? Oh, that was weird. That did not look like meteors at all. Oh, I don't have as much stamina as I think I do. I mean, I'm going max health, so of course I don't. You're gonna do anything? A little late on that. Well, no, so just didn't have enough stamina. Okay, so that's meteors. Buzzing. Yep. Alright, we're good, we're good. Don't have to worry about too much. Meteors. Okay, flame breath. Now we can use this to approach. I'm just trading. I have the health, the fire res, like, it's all good. I should stop doing that. Cool. So meteors again, let's just avoid it. The pillars are so good. Like, the pillars make this fight much, much easier. Alright, we got Desquito. It's not that big of a problem, but the thing is, Yoggoth is like ridiculously passive, where if you don't go after him, he just kind of sits there doing nothing. It's honestly why he's such a pushover. Like, yeah, sure, trading with him is a little hard if you want to be aggressive, but like, if you're not being aggressive, he just sits there and doesn't do much. Alright, we got meteors. So it's like, if you understand how the fight works, this fight is like not even that scary. Unless the ads show up. If the ads show up in like a really bad spot, you get fucked up, but... Other than that very specific situation where you get like a bunch of tar to kill you, Yoggoth won't. As long as you have fire res and don't overextend into meteors or something. But... Yeah, alright. Boop, boop, boop. Ah, that wasn't great. Whoop! Hey, speak of the fucking devil, dude. Alright, so there's one tar. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, so... one growth, not tar. Okay, it's going to attack. Just do that twice. Go in for the kill. Cool. That is part of the reason why a level 3 sword is useful, is being able to do that in one combo, even with variants. I don't know if it, like, exactly has... if it's, like, 100% necessary, but still. Getting rid of tar faster is very, very safe. The fight's a little bit slow right now, but... it's fine. Oh. I tried to jump. Do the jump. Ooh, that actually sucks. Okay, I took a little bit more fire than I wanted, but I still have enough regen. That's not a problem. Alright, just loop around, watch the meteors. We're good. Oh, I guess I was a little bit too fast. Boop, boop. I'm okay taking this hit. And then let's get the hand hit. Nice, okay. So I'm at like half, but I got the healing and the potions and the mead, so we're good. Let's just get a few hits. That's meteors. Zoom. Alright, we're good. Go under, go through. Last one. Nice. I am rested, right? Yeah. That would be something. Well, let's see. That's 3x damage, where our combo was 4x, so that was suboptimal, but whatever. It's fine. I don't need to be particularly optimal with the Oglyph. There's a lot of bosses like this, where it's like, they hurt you a lot if you try to fight them, but they are easily enough, or they're easy enough to dodge if you just don't want to fight them. And so you just regen most of the damage. That's kind of just how most of the bosses work. Is like, yeah, they can hurt you if you're trying to fight them, but their threat is pretty low because they don't actually rush you down or really put any pressure on you. You can just portal out and leave whenever you want. And even without portals, you can just walk away and sometimes even put a campfire down. The real boss is the tar. The growths. Okay, there's a growth down there. I might need to pot. No, I didn't take enough fire dots to need to pot. Alright, we got one growth right behind Yogluth. Alright, we're mostly just going to have to use the pillar and hope they desync in how they move. So, like, let's see if I can get the growth to jump at me. Ugh. This is one of the worst scenarios where there's a growth right on top of him and not wanting to go in at all. Come on, jump at me, please. It's like stuck in a rock? Ugh. That really sucks. Oh, it's free, it's free. Now it's slowly moving at me. Please jump, please jump. Come on, come on. Okay, it used its attack. Boop. Too aggressive. Alright. And now I'm slowed, which is actually very scary. I'm gonna have to potion this, like 100%. I got hit by like 3 meteors, which means that the burn was pretty high. This fight would be almost over if the growths didn't show up. But 2 growths is a problem. Okay. Now we gotta wait for the attack. Cool, we're good. Bonk. Bonk. Okay. The real boss is dealt with, so now we can start to just DPS the ad. Cool. Buzzing? Yeah. A little early. Okay, got the hits. Let's see if I can get a stab. Nice, nice, nice. We roll. Get 3 or 4 hits. Looks like I can only get 2 with my stamina situation. Yeah, but I'm on a very slow pace for this fight. But it's fine. It's not been too dangerous, just slow. Which, I mean, is not great, but... Because the longer the fight takes, the longer... or the more chances things have to go horribly wrong. I think that's not worth it because the fire ticks up too much. It's okay, but that's still a big trade. Going for a alternate big combo. I have no idea what to call that sort of thing, where you do the block extension combos sort of stuff. This is like not mentioned on the wiki anywhere, and there isn't like an official name for it either. So I just call them like the alt combos, but because they're just the alternate combos. But it's weird. Do I have... no, not enough to roll after that. That's fine. Oh, the lightning, I guess, punishes you if you're wet. So you don't want to be wet against Yoggoth, otherwise you'll take more lightning damage. That's a neat little tech there that the developers did, giving him lightning on that attack. I assume so. Or it's all fire, I don't know. It gives you the lightning debuff, whatever that actually does. I actually don't know what that does. It probably is just like a little bit of dot and maybe a stamina mess up. Alright, can't eat more. We're about halfway? Yeah. Okay, just... I was too fast by pushing space, so I rolled instead of jumped after blocking. That's what I get for trying to be fancy, I guess. Okay, let's get 4 hits. Yeah, and then just back off. I'm still at like 80%, so it's okay. Just monitoring my health, his health, trading. Okay, let's roll. You often get hit by 1 if you try to trade with a bazing, but it's fine. I guess it's bazing, but still. Okay, let's eat up. That's just slam. I got, what, 3 hits there? Or 3x damage? Meh. Roar is nothing. I have no idea what that is. Okay, that's just buzzing. Okay, cool. Cool, and I got like a perfect lineup on that pillar. Okay, I'm just gonna go for the normal hit. How is that trading? Bad. Okay. I took way too much flamethrower. I jumped in the wrong angle. Instead of like circling around him while I was jumping, I just like slid against his face. I did not want to sit on his face. Okay, at least I got the block. Yeah. I don't really want him to hit the pillar with that attack because it will start to like cut it off. 1, 2, 3. 1. Just like walk away. Ooh, that was way more fire than I thought. I might be dead. It stacks up fast. It really does. This fight is mostly just like a, can you be patient and not try to die of him too much? Rather than actually being particularly challenging. Nah, I'm not resting. I'm still aggroed. But that will at least put a zone of no spawn. No enemy spawns, so that's okay. Buzzing? Oh, he just slammed. Cool. I gotta be a little bit... Oh. That's why I was fucking dying. I forgot to re-up my fire res. It's like, why am I taking so much damage? I barely stood in this. Yeah, that's an egregious error that I should not have made. That would have... That should have gotten me killed, not re-upping my fire res. That's like the main way you die, honestly. But now I take 50, 75% less fire damage, which is just absolutely massive for the trading out. Ooh. All right. I'm not doing particularly good. This is a very bad Yoggoth fight. Speak of the devil. All right. But as long as it's still passable, that's all I care about. Okay, we're gonna see some blob shots real soon. Oh, I'm spinning the blob. I think this is like an actively bad thing to do, to try to approach the blob after getting hit. But I did it, and it worked out. Where is he? Where's the boss? Where did he go? I'm not sure how I lose a giant-ass skeleton, but I do. Alright. I managed to lose him. Alright. Meteors. Right. I can't see anything. Alright, we got Nova. Dodge Nova. Hit, hit, hit. Back out of fire. See if I can get a stab. No, just get a hit. Stab? Nice. And then sometimes he just does this. Alright, we got meteors again. I guess he just has all of his attacks on cooldown. Okay, got stamina, I got what I need. Okay, we got Nova. I'm just gonna go over here, hit this arm. Alright, and then let's get out. Yeah, I mean, if I have the resistance, that's so much better. Alright, we got the zing. Oh. I tried to roll, but I had my hammer out. Slowly chipping away. Oh, just roar. That means I get a chance to hit him. I'm just gonna zone that. Yeah, not even gonna roll it. Cool. Meteors. I can like walk out of here for the most part with just some micro runs. Yeah. Flamethrower? Yep. I think that he only uses that if you're like out of a certain proximity range. Cool. I was gonna stab, but I thought he would turn, but I guess he didn't, so whoopsie. More bazing. Yep. Very simple fight. Just takes a second if you're dumb. The shield isn't too helpful, so I just like the movement speed of not having it out. Alright. I mean, you can like parry the meteors and stuff, but it's really the dot that matters, not the physical damage of the meteors. If they even do physical damage on contact, I would assume they do. Okay, we gotta roll early. I think I should just leave. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Slowly chipping away at him. And more meteors. I got closer to dying than I wanted to, but I also only had that happen because I forgot my buffs. That's like so sad. Okay. And then I got 5 minutes on my buff. I'm not going to redo that again. Okay, more meteors. Let's just go left and then go clockwise around. Pull out the weapon, dodge, and then boop, boop, boop. That's enough. Be safe. Jump in, stab, then go for slash, slash, slash. Get stabbed. Got crushed. Alright. Gotta watch how much damage this burn is doing. A little bit, but not enough for me to be too concerned. Let's jump stab. One more jump stab and a slash, I think, would do it. One jump alt combo would do it as well. Okay, meteors. I'm just gonna avoid that. This is a situation where you're overly aggressive and you try to like get the kill and then die because you're stupid. And I want to avoid that. I was off by one. Cool, we got him. We got him, boys. Not a problem. Grab his head and grab his soul. Alright. What do you even have to say? Oh, it's just like, hey, I'm the other brother, yeah. And then I just need the stone. No, I don't need nothing. Okay. Easy enough. Boop. Cool. Made it to the Mistlands. Not too bad. Mistlands are weird. Oh, I'm not rested. I'm just gonna leave. And it's night. And it's nighttime, so no reason to stay. At least when it comes to Mistland progression, it's like very RNG dependent. I think it's basically the biggest RNG fiesta in the entire game. Because it entirely depends on like how many cores and shards you get in the dungeons. You can do it in like 2 or 3 dungeons if you're really, really lucky. You can do it in like 2 or maybe even 1. I don't think there's a theoretical dungeon layout that would give you 1, but like you can do it in 2 or 3 if you're like really, really lucky. Or it takes 8. And the more dungeons you do, the more chance you have to die. Right, so it just depends. And then also if you do get really lucky and do it in like 3 dungeons, then you don't even have that much carapace or mandibles or anything like that. And then you just like might not even be able to make the stuff you need. I don't know. And then actually getting the extractor, or yeah, the extractor components for the sap can be a little bit dicey if you don't want to try to actually kill the Deverger or aggro them. It really just depends on like what enemies spawn nearby to break the crates for you. Once you have one, it's easy because you can just use it's 10. I wasn't sure if it was 10 or 20. Though realistically, I want to build all 3 just to increase the the speed. Actually, don't know if that matters too much, but whatever. Cool. Boop. 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 Yeah, I know. Boop. It's not dark enough? Yeah, okay. Now we just wait. Cool. But it really just depends on how the Mistlands choose to treat me. Because it's like, you can get everything you need really, really fast, or it can take forever. And there's like no in between when it comes to the Mistlands. Like, do I want cooked meat, or I'll just continue to hold on to all of this stuff. Oh, I should put Yoggoth's head on the steak. Hey. Might as well. I have nothing else to do. I guess I could farm. I could go and tend to the crops. All right. So far, this is going great. Boop. Resistant versus lightning. It's weird that it gives you lightning resistance. It used to give you all resistance, but now it doesn't. They changed it for better? Question mark? Question mark? I'm not. Because not many things even do magic damage, to be fair. Resistant versus fire. And I think normal resistant is 50? Either way. Nice. We're good, we're good. It will help a lot for Gyal, though, so I will keep it on me for the next area. I got everything I need? Yeah. Yep. I need a little bit more wood. But we can just teleport and deal with that in its own way. So we don't have to worry about that situation. I actually don't know if Tar do... Yeah, I think they do somewhat significant physical damage. So I could have procced Bone Mass if I needed it, but it doesn't do too much, really. I don't need to do any cooking. Yeah. I might eat the wolf jerky while we're sailing, just because I don't want to be low health in case I get like death skeetoed or some random seeker comes to me in the sea. But I also don't want to use real food while I'm just on the ocean. Oh, was that the morning, not the nighttime? Dang. Okay. I thought it was later than it actually was. And it's morning as well. Alright. What do? I guess I just tend to the farm and start sailing away. And this chest got broken? Yeah, it did. Okay. Luckily it didn't despawn because it's close enough to the base structures that it will not. And I can turn auto pickup back on. I do not need to worry about any of that. Oh, it just went to DK. Oh, I guess it has been that long. Alright. We're good, we're good. That's all good, this is all good. Alright. To the plains to manage some farming. How long is this? And this is just... I hear a guy. I heard him. Oh, he's like weirdly... Okay, come on. Come on. And then you. Bonk. Bonk. Cool. And time to do some farming. Boop, boop. Alright. Don't need none of this. Don't need none of that. Alright. We're good. And I don't need any more flax. Not really. I guess I'll replant what's here and then just take the surplus. There's like a very small chance that I will end up upgrading my padded gear. I don't need to. And I'll probably be going into Carapace before I source the iron to go up to max padded gear anyway. But there's a chance, right? If I'm having like really bad luck with black cores, I'll have to cut my losses and maybe upgrade my armor just to be extra safe. Although the only thing that's really scary is 1-star seekers, or at least, yeah, it's like star seekers. That's like the thing that I expect to encounter the most, and having slightly higher armor won't change the fact that they're extremely deadly. 1-star soldiers, yeah, 1-star seeker soldiers will always be, I don't know, they're like both scary and not scary. If you have bone mass, you can block them. They just take a lot of time. They have so much health. If you're fighting them in like a 1v1 or a corridor where you're safe, you can slowly pick at their health as long as you don't get overly rambunctious and try to push the advantage. Mostly with the Seekers actually like have rushdown because they can fly at you and they can hit you, and their attacks are like deceptively big and have really good vertical hitboxes. So like they can kind of keep away with their attacks. So it's a little bit tricky to be aggressive against Seekers because they just have really good tools to deal with you if you're going to run at them. So you mostly just have to play slower and defensive and parry them. But if you do that, they're not too bad. I'd say... I'd say the Mistlands have, like, the highest enemy quality. Like, every enemy in the Mistlands is good. Like, they're actually scary. Where a lot of other areas, there's, like, just stuff that isn't scary. So, like, the average enemy in the Mistlands is pretty frightening if you are not ready for it. Where even in the Ashlands, like, there's just some enemies that aren't a problem. The normal Twitchers are not too bad unless there's like a million of them. The blobs that explode on you are not that big of a problem if you just dodge roll them. The birds can be an issue if you like don't really know what you're doing, but if you know what you're doing, they kind of just fly at you and then you one-shot them, or like just slightly walk to the side and they'll miss because their like hitboxes are really, really bad, so you can just like walk to the side and they'll just whiff entirely. Alright, let's pick up a little bit of wood before we go. What is my food situation? Totally good. Alright. Might as well train the blade on this random fueling. I think I don't have that high of a sword skill. 22. Alright. My stats are kind of low. Or at least my skills, but like, yeah, I guess I've been mostly going fast and haven't really trained any of them specifically. So they're all low. I could try and make a twig if I really, really wanted to, but whatever. 22 is good enough. These are decent. And I've been changing weapons somewhat frequently up to this point too, so that's why they're kind of spread like that. That's the tar pit that kept summoning the boys. I thought that was a little bit further away, but apparently not. It was just close enough to give me 3 tars in the fight, or 3 growths in the fight, which sucked. I do not like growths. Alright. Cool. We got this guy. I'm probably gonna get hit. Yeah. We get some parries. And then let's see if we can just get the kill. Nice. Alright. I haven't really been using the Iron Brooch too much, but these are fights that don't need it. I'll start to use it a lot more in the Mistlands when you have prolonged fights against a bunch of healthy enemies that you kind of need to slowly push your way through. It's really good as like an anti-attrition tool, honestly, because it's like the longer the fight goes, the more procs you'll get of the brooch, and so the more heals you'll get. And so it's really good if you just like want to stay in combat for a really long time, but you are taking like a little bit of chip damage here and there, where you need something to help overpower the slight damage you're taking. Come on. Boop. Bonk. Boop. It doesn't one-hit stagger. Sometimes it does. It depends on damage roll, I think. And if I had higher skill, it would happen more often. Do I need more locksmeat? I mean, I don't need it, so I'll wait on that. All right. Yeah, we'll just load up the boat. Weird that this takes a workbench instead of the actual forge, but that's fine. Right. Okay, we'll deposit that real fast. This will probably take a few trips. So that goes in here, that goes in there. Everything, so 35? Yeah. Oh, no. It was 25. I think I was slightly off. We'll just put all of that in there. Yeah. I think I had 4. Yeah, that would make sense. Boop. And then we're good. Cool. So now let's just continue to grab the stuff one at a time. And then I do not have the weight for the whatever that's called. Tool rack. Boop, boop. Make sure that everything is properly stacked. Put 10 back. And then... yeah, cool. Just making sure I don't have some random thing in my inventory that I didn't think I did. And then the forge. And that is all of the unteleportables. And then I'm just going to grab the wood real fast and get out of here. Boop. Cool. Bank, bonk, bank. Bump. And then we'll take 5 out. 20 more go in. Papa. Yeah. And that looks fantastic. And that should be everything. And we'll just take it down. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. And we out of here. Off to the mist. I mostly just want to scout and find one. I don't have the demister yet, so I can't really go in there. But mostly just trying to see what get a survey of the land, see how it works, see what's around. So we're just gonna sail around and see what's going on. Yeah. I'm thinking about whether I want to re-eat the pie. I don't think I need to. It's like nothing too important. And I'm going west. Yeah. So I'm just gonna like sail over here and figure out what's going on in this area. Follow the coastline, look for any mist on the horizon, and just hopefully we got something good. We probably won't. I mean, knowing my luck, we're just like not gonna find anything good. I have good luck at making mistakes and still somehow surviving, but I have bad luck in terms of getting actually nice spawns. The seed is it's like pretty mediocre. Not great, not bad. Okay. Yeah. Good luck, wolves. You're really gonna get me. No sea wolves here, I believe. Although I'm surprised that the wolves can attack you in the water, even when they're swimming. That's kind of a neat thing that I didn't know, and that's scary, but irrelevant now. I'm glad that happened here rather than during the fight. So as long as... and I can't go too south, because if I go way too south, one, that will increase the difficulty. And two, I'll just end up hitting the mist, or I'll end up hitting the Ashlands fire water. Hot water, boiling water, fire sea, whatever you want to call it. So, I don't really want to set my bearings for pure south. Mostly just want to go western. And there's like nothing too important here. I'm not really looking for anything other than just the mist biome. And I mean, once I'm in the mist biome, or the mist lands, what am I gonna really look for? Mines, some shoots, a few heads. You know, mostly just mark whatever's around. Like it kind of is just like a take what you can get sort of situation, where it's just like everything is necessary. You need the mines and the black cores to do anything about it, right? Like you can't do nothing unless you find them, but having all the stuff lined up so that once you actually get the 5 black cores to make the black forge, you can actually, you know... Well, the thing is, you need the black forge, and then you need the extractor, and then you need, like, you need so much before you can, like, actually gear up into Mistlands gear. Because it just requires a bunch of dungeoning. So, a lot of dungeoneering, and then you have to get the sap, which requires RNG or, like, being a little bit risky with the extractor. And then on top of that, you need to... then after that, you need to do all the sap production and get the eater, which takes some time, right? And so that's like the only reason why I am like thinking about, like, do I want to upgrade my gear even though that will cost 30 iron and only give me 6 armor, is because I'm going to be in the plains gear for, like, most of the Mistlands. Because it just takes so long to get to the point where you actually get to tech up into Mistlands gear. And so I might as well have that 6 extra armor if it's going to be useful for the entirety of the mines that I'm going to be doing. And it's like, I don't know. Yes and no. That's the big reason why I upgraded the black metal shield to full, is I'm just going to be blocking most of the Mistlands with that shield. And then by the time I get the upgraded buckler, it's going to be like, you know, the very latter part of the fight, or of the biome. I'm just going to go straight to the queen after that. So I'm going to use the black metal shield quite a bit. Get my money's worth, my chain's worth. Speaking of the Mistlands, it seems to be a little bit MIA. Just like nowhere. Nothing useful. Oh well. I can't even tell based on the clouds. Huh. Is that still north? Yeah, that is still north. So we got... Yeah, you can definitely use the stars to navigate, even during the daytime or, like, evening. Yeah. Is this the western star? No, that's the... Oh? I think there's, like, a one-off star that's kind of west. But... Although I might have... It's, like, kind of turning weirdly. I don't know. Oh, so this is the south area, right? This is... And then I think there's a star that's, like, really west. This is it. That's the west star, right? Yeah. So this is west. I mean, this is also the west star right now, the sun, but... this is the west star. These are the 2 guys that I use for south. And then this is, like, a way that you can bear south a little bit. I mean, you can use the Yggdrasil Ranch as well. But, you know. There are way more stars to give you, like, more fixed positions on, like, south by southwest and, you know, more intricate bearings. Also, I was too busy looking at the sky to see the literal pile of, or, you know, the mist bellowing out. But it's fine. I saw it in time. Alright, and it's late enough that I can go back, TP home. And I got what I need to TP home. Yes, I do. Yeah, I can go home if I find a safe spot that is not within the mist, and then start collecting wisps. And I have wisps at home, or I have silver at home. I believe it's a single silver. It's either 1 or 2. It's not much silver, but it is still a silver check. Is that a village? That seems like a village that got, like, cut off by the Mistlands. Weird. That just looks really weird. I'm not really sure what that is. Oh, it's a tower that hadn't rendered. Okay, okay. That makes everything much more understandable. So let's just slowly get in position. And I'll leave the boat here. This is actually a good spot to have a base. The boat got closer than I wanted it to, so we're just gonna back it up a little bit to make sure that nothing can swim up to my boat and hit it. So we're just gonna... Once I just forgot that I had sailing momentum from how much I was going forward. So, whoop whoop. I just forgot to jump out of the boat to cancel the momentum. Alright. Boat. And then the goal is to portal as fast as possible. So no nonsense, we're just going to flatten, and then we're going to boop, boop, boop. Okay. And then... I could portal right now and it would be, like, relatively safe. But let's get the meat. Oops. Wrong button. You can actually parry the trample, which is really funny. I need to pay attention. Alright. It'd be embarrassing to die to a random Lux just because I'm stupid. Alright, we're good. Oh, I'm not rested. That's why my health is not coming back. Okay. I just wanted to be extra safe to make sure that the portal didn't break while I was gone. I don't think that really would have happened, but whatever. I was being too tricksy and just should have gone. I actually risked dying more by staying than trying to like TP out immediately, because they weren't even aggroed on the portal, and they because it isn't multiplayer or anything, they would instantly just like de-aggro everything as soon as I left. All right. Oh, wrong button, wrong button. It's this button, yeah. Okay. Is there anything they don't like? Oh, the wisps are coming. Nice. So now we just wait. Ah, yeah. Got hit by that. So sad. Whatever. Oh, they just like weren't rendered in. Weird. I need some mists for the Mistwalker as well. So even though I technically only need one, might as well get some extras. I think you need 7? I think the Mistwalker takes 6. It's 1, 2, 3, which is 6. So I need 7 in total. 7 wisps will give me everything I need. I didn't even know they could come from behind you. That like almost never happens. Okay, so there's just these tiny little guys, right? Boop. It's funny how the mist is making it hard to see the wisps. Like, that's what your one job. Your one job is to make the wisps, or the mist, easier to navigate. It's weird how they're not rendering in like this. I've never seen that happen. Alright, and then one more and we're good. No. I thought that this little cloud was the wisp. Oh, that is definitely a wisp. Right. Make sure I get it before nighttime and... Boop. Okay, we got the 7 wisps. We're good. We can leave. And then there's really not any reason to have any more. Oh, I am bad at counting, I guess. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. Just repair everything. And then take... I got a silver, right? Nope, that's a tin. I need a single silver. Do I have the forge? Yeah, or the smelter. Alright. Do I have any coal, like, anywhere? I don't think I do. I think I have 0 coal. I only need 2, but I think I have 0. Okay, I have 4, but that's for the forge, and I don't want to use that. Okay. Don't have enough here. Alright. I should probably start getting some more coal, because I will need it, because I need to make a lot of iron and a little bit of dark metal pretty soon. Like, I just need to do that production. So... Actually... Why is there only 4 or 3 in there? I thought I should have more. That doesn't make sense. Did I not bring it back? Is it just in some weird chest? I don't know. I have Surtling cores sitting somewhere. I don't remember where. But they should be somewhere, because I think I should have at least 10 just sitting in a chest. If I remember correctly, there should be like 10 somewhere. Alright, let's make sure to eat up, be safe, don't go low health, because Yeah. The thing that is most likely to kill me is complacency, not actually the enemies. That's not what I wanted to go to. There's definitely going to be no Surtling cores here. Well, actually, there is Surtling core. Maybe. It depends on what spawns here, but whatever. Wrong portal. I'm used to going through the null portal, but I actually need to go through the home portal. I'm just like misremembering where to go. I heard noise. Oh, that's because this guy, right? Yeah. Alright. I did remember that there were 5 here. Oh. I think I found my Surtling cores, guys. They're just here. Let's put 2 in. Okay, that's something I need to remember, is that this is here. Do I want it to be here? I feel like I don't want it to be here, honestly. I think I want it to be at the main, not this base. I just left it because it was teleportable. Yeah, that sounds right. So once the 2 coal comes out, I'm going to deconstruct this and bring it home. No forge left behind. Or at least no crafting station. Alright. Other than the stuff that's left behind. But we don't talk about those. Ignoring things is the best way to have everything the way you want it to be. It's like all those things that don't match what I want them to be. They just don't exist. It's fine. I mean, putting that in there is stupid, but whatever. I don't know, man. This thread's probably not going to be used anyway. Alright. So we got 1 silver coming along. I need a good amount of wood. Yeah. Alright, and then we're going to go into the Mistlands. I got an OHT lined up for the Mistlands, but we're not there yet. Once we get the Wisp, we'll go change and be in Mistland mode. Alright, I need 1 Wisp, 1 silver, and I got the boy. Which means I'll have to put my strength belt away. And I think it's Forge. Oh no, it's not Forge, it's Workbench. Which is somewhat weird, but whatever. Yep, 1-1. Swap it out. And I do want to put it in this chest. The arrows can move. And I'll put the strength belt in the valuables chest. There's some stuff there that I can honestly just throw away. I'm never going to really use it, but whatever. Alright, and then let's manage the food. Because, yeah. Seekers are scary, so I need to actually be ready for them. Alright, so we'll cook 5 of this. And we need more sausages. Boop, boop, boop. Come on. I don't need spice rack. Alright. Craft 5, 20 sausages is going to be way more than I have to worry about for like... Ooh, and I got 1 more sausage. Nice. Anyway. I guess that is a downside of crafting 5. I don't think it gave me +5. It just gave me +1. So technically it's best to not craft 5 if you really care about making it go as long as possible. Alright. Looks great. Okay. Now we put away all of our ingredients. Yeah. And we're good. Okay. I could do some logging right now, but I don't feel like it. Boop, boop, boop. So now, as long as that's cooking, yeah. And we're good. We're good. Yeah. Just doing 5 at once because it takes the same amount of time as 4. Or 3 or whatever I would actually need. I mean, poison resistance technically works against the queen, but like barely. I think she does like 20 poison damage, if that, and that gets negated by armor too. So it's like, I don't know. She technically has poison damage, but like realistically, she don't got poison damage. No. And I can probably put away the wolf jerky at this point. I'm just gonna go big health, big regen. That way I can play bad and still live. And then also just block stuff is mostly what I need it for, to be able to block Seeker Soldiers and all that other stuff. Because having more health is generally more beneficial than having more armor. And it's definitely easier to just increase your health and increase your armor. Alright. Into the mist. Yeah. And then 4 fire meads is good. Or actually they're barley wines. Done. But yeah, 4 barley wines. I don't need all 10 of these. How much weight is this? It is 10. So I'm gonna put back 6 of them. Yeah. 4 is enough. I mean, I'm gonna be fighting y'all for like 40 minutes and then have to fight more before I can teleport out. This is good. This is good. I need stone. Yeah. That way I can campfire to heal if I need it, which I might need to do that relatively frequently with how much the with how hard the Seekers punch for. Why is this here? Because it's probably stupoid. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm just wasting a lot of inventory space by being lazy. Not like I need it. I am playing very light when it comes to the gearing and like just having stuff I don't need. There's people who have like stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks of excess material, and then I just like, I don't need it. I got what I got. It's good enough. All right. All right. So I got my boat marked. I got everything here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. We're good. Bonk. Well, it's not Fong, but it's Funk. A little different. All right, we're good. And then mist is here. Nice. All right. We'll go into the mist and then change the OST. Let's go around. All right. So I just hope I get a good Mistland. Yeah, that's all I can say. Ooh, a Yggdrasil root like immediately. I'm gonna be very litigious on making sure I have everything marked properly, because it is. Oh, I can't cut Mokoko a song. Or not Mokoko. I'm not Mokoko. I'm Monoko. Eh. Anyway, Monoko's song. We'll swap that out. Root. Yeah, root. Anyway, we're good. Alright, get off the root. Okay, so we got 1 root. Mistlands. Oh, wow. Deep. Rock collective. Alright. Deep Rock Galactic is like perfect for the Mistlands, dude. It's like literally just exactly what I think about the Mistlands. Even the slight techno vibes somehow work because of the magic. And like all the glowy stuff. And the dwarves. It's like it's basically just a match. And they are done by the same publishers, but not the same developers, I think. It's like something Sale Games is the publisher for both, which is funny. One thing I don't like about the Mistlands is even with the Wisplight demister, you still can't be zoomed out too much, because you end up basically seeing the fourth wall effectively, the one that's like in front of the screen, and so it like blocks your sight if you zoom out too much, which means you cannot see as much as I would like, because I like to just have full FOV, fully zoomed out, so I can actually tell what's going on. But I have to be slightly more zoomed in than I prefer. And of course we have to keep our ears open for y'all, because those are very, very, very scary if they ambush you, or you're not like in a very particularly nice position for it. Alright. Mist Terror are a lot like deer, where they just will eventually run into you for some reason. Although their AI is way smarter. You kind of have to corner them or like get them in a weird spot with a wall for them to turn around and run into you, where deer would just like, I don't know, choose death at some point. They'll be like, okay, I've lived long enough, I'm just gonna walk into you instead. And they don't have that issue of like not spotting you for too long. I believe this is a unique route. Yeah, it very likely is. Route. Keep this all properly marked so I know. I think that was the song. I heard something that sounded like a yell, but I think that's just a song. Which just shows how good it is at fitting the atmosphere. Issue is it fits almost too good. Ah! Oh, nice. I got the flick. It aggroed when I started to throw at it. And you do need Mishair for gearing as well. Every time. That's not actually yo. Rude. Ooh. Oh, that's a mine. That's a mine. All right. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right. I have to be very respectful. Ah, that was not smart. I knew it would kill, but like also there was no way I was going to. Fuck this shit. Okay. I need to proc Bone Mass. A 1-star Seeker is very, very concerning. I think I can get 3 hits and then that staggers, which means I can get an Excelsior. Nice. Ah, late. Okay, okay, okay. That was not my turn. I definitely took a turn on his turn. Its turn. A lot of people are like, oh, you know, you social bugs, normal drones are, fuck me. Fuck. I have Bone Mass, so if I'm going to be able to do it, now is the time. Oh, that was so dumb. Why did I do that? I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. I acted like that was going to stun. Of course it wasn't going to stun. Even with Bone Mass, that almost did 100%. Which shows just how fucked up these guys are. Oh, that pierced my defense. Oh, fuck me. We're out. I actually just might be dead. The fuck do I do? Eat a pie, upgrade my health. I cannot go into the water like that. Ooh, boy. A 2-star, dude. What the fuck? Right. I think I kind of just have to. Oh, I might be able to use the mobs, like get it to Get it to fight stuff that isn't me. Yeah, I think I have to do that. Okay, I got 240 on my bone mass. As soon as I get here, I get a really, really fucked up fight. But it's fine. Okay. Come on, Lox. Save my ass, please. Okay, okay. What are you fighting? What are you aggroed on? Not me, not me? Okay, okay, okay. Okay. The Seeker is not aggroed. I don't really want to kill the Lox, though. Scary, scary stuff. And the thing is, the Seeker is still just, like, around. And the more I stall, the longer my bone mass has to deplete. Okay. How is this combat going for... Oh, yes! Yes, 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 yes. Nice. It's losing the fight against the planes. Yes! Okay, that's actually so huge, dude. I could not fight that thing one-on-one and, like, be safe about it. There was no way I was winning that fight if I wasn't, like, ridiculously, ridiculously careful and also lucky with what I chose to block and not. So, huge, like gigantic that I was able to get that guy dead through this. I was also looking for a situation where I could portal out, but the thing about the Seekers is they are so aggressive that they just don't give you time to portal out particularly safely. Like, I could switch and try to do all that stuff, but messing around with the workbench and just getting hit in the back, you know, that's too devastating. That would probably one-shot me or most of the way. And that is why I eat for health. Because sometimes the game says, fuck you, you're gonna have to fight a 2-star right now. I hope that's the only 2-star Seeker we ever see. Like, legitimately. Because, oh my, they are terrifying. And luckily we have mist hair meat, so... What do I need to make Mist Hair Supreme? I need Jotun Puffs and carrots, right? Like, I'm pretty sure I can make Mist Hair Supreme pretty easily, but I'd rather have the health. I'd rather have the health. So, I'm going to just cook the Mist Hair normal style, and then make Supremes after. Although I think I could make a meat platter right now. Oh, but I don't have enough, Could I just make a meat platter right now? I have Lox meat, I have Seeker meat, I have Hare meat, which means I think I can just make a meat platter. Because that takes the 3 meat. I always get meat platter and mashed meat mixed up in my head. Just in terms of, like, what they're called, because they both are just, like, meat dish with a lot of meat. But, you know, it'd be like that. Whew. But I legitimately thought I was dead. Like, I legitimately thought I was not going to be able to beat that Seeker. And I wouldn't have been. Like, I wouldn't have been able to kill that Seeker without help. But luckily, the Fuelings are major bros, and the Deathsquitos slowly picked away at it. Just like they do to you, if you're not ready. So, that was very nice that it happened on the edge of the biome. So I could actually save myself. I believe this should be at the food prep table. Yes! How much can I make? I can make 2? Yeah. We're gonna do that. That means we have Lox meat or Lox meat pie. Do I want sausages? Sausages are better than normal Lox meat? Are sausages better than Seeker meat? They're 5 less... Oh, sausages are just factually worse than Seeker meat. Other than, you know, when you get access to them. So, cool. Of course, I make a million sausages, and now it's like, I don't need them no more. But such is my luck. Whatever, I mean, the reagents that I used to make the sausages would not have been used for anything else, so... This chest I will make the Mistlands loot chest. No mandibles, no nothing? Yeah. Oh, I should tend to the bees. They're probably full up. Okay. Boop. And then I need to make sure I cook these. Not cooking them is would be a pretty big mistake, and just the type of mistake I would make. So, boop, boop. I hope I get a +1. That would be nice. I really hope I get a +1, baby. Buttons. Alright. Cool. This will take a second. How much? I guess I got some wood from something breaking. Yeah, the lock's probably stamped something, and I just picked up its drops. Alright, but this is huge, because now I just have like 30 more health, which will mean I might be able to parry 2-star Seekers with Bone Mass. Like, just going up. Getting the extra 15, 20 health that this is going to provide might actually change the math on blocking stuff. Which is massive, man. You know, actually being able to parry stuff is huge. I didn't get a plus. That's fine. So I'll have to occasionally farm some Lox meat for the meat platter, but like, so what? Right. It's easy enough to farm. I got a Plains house for that reason. When I go get the barley, I can go get the Lox meat. Okay. And then I can also set up a base around there. Maybe use the Fuelings tower. Just take it over and put a base there. Yeah. I'm gonna go pee real fast. Alright, there we go. We ready. Continue. It is... Yeah, I slept. I'm rested. So... Eat everything I can. How much health do I have? I think I have 233. Nice. Hopefully I don't 233 myself. Make $5 or no? I guess it's make the $233, and that's why it's a joke. I'm definitely gonna 233 myself somehow. I've almost died to so much stupid stuff that if I do die, it will be just stupid stuff. It won't be anything reasonable. It'll be like, oh, you just walked off a cliff when you didn't have enough HP for that and just died because you're a freaking idiot. Yeah, you got me. Guilty as charged. Are you gonna turn around and just run into me, please? Nah. Oh, he's doing it! He's doing it! Yes! Ooh, another boy. Yay! And then I already got that on the map. It looks suspiciously like nighttime. Like, very suspiciously like nighttime. I rested, right? I rested. Yeah, there's light on the horizon, right? Where's the sun? Show me that sun. Let me see it. Let me see it. Yeah. It's in the east. It's in the east. Alright. Yeah, now I have so much health that I can tank that stuff and be okay. Ooh, I didn't even pick it up. Do I have... I had auto pickup on. I was just out of range. Neat. Okay. I guess it's just early in the day. So there are... yeah. Okay. I bring tidings. Yeah, you bring lots of tidings. Any boys inside? Alright. This is what will get the adrenaline pumping, man. This is the scary part. I heard some boy, right? I heard something, right? I know I did. I'm not going crazy, right? Yeah. Maybe there's a guy on the roof. Sometimes that happens. Like if they're like right in the middle of the roof, they're just blind. They got no idea what's going on. As long as I don't do nothing dumb enough to have that happen, I'm good. All right, infested mine. I hope it's infested with loot. No, it's certainly not going to be. Oof. Alright. I'm kind of stuck here. I hope they fly at me. No, sorry. Come on, come on. Oh, I saw a 1-star boy. I can go get that. Nice, nice. Yep, this is Mistlands. Is that a... okay, good. At least the Seeker Soldier is not a starred soldier. Right, 2 guys down. They're coming up the stairs. 1 soldier in a really kind of bad spot to try to get the back shots. The crits on the weak, vulnerable butt. Alright, alright. Mistake. Fine enough. Roars nothing. I just can't push into this with the Seeker back there. Okay, come on, fly into the corridor, please. It's so lonely in the foyer without you. Alright, let's see if I can get the tick to jump at me. Missed. Nice, nice, nice. Boop, boop, boop. Roll. Turn around, hit the tick. Nice, blood clots are huge. That's good for me. And get the kill. Nice. Just gotta be very, very careful. I also saw a purple Seeker as well. I know I did. Yeah, I did. I did. I know it. I know it. Yes, sir. All right, let's get the Seeker star out of here before the Seeker Soldier. Come on, come on. Hey, boy. Over here. Ah. All right, all right. Well, well. Mistake. I could technically try to cheese them by leaving the area, de-aggroing all of them, and then entering and getting like a sneak attack. Alright, that means I have some time to press the advantage. Tick on fire, tick on fire. Alright, Seeker. Star Seeker is coming up the stairs. Alright, let's go up. Okay, slowly chipping away at their health. This is the situation where I just like can't push forward at all. I just do not have the ability to be aggressive here. Ow. Oop. It's just like not something that I can do. Now I'm just like hemorrhaging stone by being... I guess I should do that on the outside so I can leave and heal. Yeah, I'm just gonna break that. Okay, this actually looks okay. Parry the stomp. Hit, hit, hit. Parry the thingy. Hit. Nice. We got him in a loop. And the boys are not there to save him. That should be 4 plus... Alright. And then I can sit down and rest if I need to heal up. So I can just do this and be like, okay, I'm full health. Let's go. I didn't get the resting buff because I was... But yeah, and then I can just like... Ah, I didn't get the alpha strike. Whatever. Okay, so now the roadblock is gone. That doesn't mean I'm in a good spot, but it means... Yeah, I'll definitely take that trade every day. Instead of... maybe I could have let the leech hit me. The tick hit me, and then, like, transport it into the area. Oh, no. Oh, stagger. Nice. I think I can win this fight now. I say before fucking it up majorly. I can win this fight. Goes ints. Fucking dude. Whatever. Whenever you feel confident in yourself is when you somehow let yourself down the most. Alright. Cool. I got a lot of wood. I do. Okay. So now I'm going to bring it in. There should be some spots that will not have constant aggro. Okay. First thing to do is check all of the open areas. And make sure that there is no easily available bugs to aggro. This looks like a good one though. Like just looking at the layout. So I'm a fool. Either way, looking at the layout, it looks good. It looks really nice. I saw 2 hidden doors already. Oh, there's an extension here too. My God. This dungeon is phenomenal. And I saw 2 seals as well. So, nice. Guess let's start at rock bottom and work our way up. Motherfucker, where did you come from? I'm out. No deal. I'm hating it. Come on, come on. Mental deficiencies as always. Alright, let's heal up. Those are easy parry timings too, and I'm just like getting hit by it. I'm doing it way too early and then releasing. Where honestly just blocking it is better, even if I get staggered. Whatever. No thank you, I do not need this shit. Alright, we're good. In we go. Oh, hello there. Where's your dad? Oh, there's your dad. I could technically Excelsior him, but we're fine. Why am I so dumb? That was not necessary. Nice. Alright. So, let's continue with the downstairs region. Though I guess did not do a proper job surveying the situation because I got ambushed from behind when that should not have happened. Alright. Then there's one dude down there. One dude? Yeah, one dude. Hopefully I don't get one guide. That's technically good for adrenaline because you get extra adrenaline from the final hit, though not relevant in this situation. I don't think there can be anything down in the pits, right? I'm pretty sure there's like nothing ever down in these sections. They just like exist for some reason, but there's nothing here. Maybe I can get this dagger. Nope. No Excelsior. Bonk. Cool. Let's get out of here. Alright. Whew. Slow and careful is how you survive. I have been a little bit reckless, so I'm survived. Or I'm surprised I am still alive. I don't believe any enemies can ever spawn in these secret rooms. 3 is nice. I believe at minimum you need, at like very minimum, I don't even know if I want any of this shit, honestly. At very minimum, you need 5. If you're like willing to deconstruct everything and reconstruct it every single time you need something, but that's the poverty life, you know? Alright. I think this is where the boys that I was unaware of made themselves known. Also, I know there was another secret chamber. Where was it? I like don't remember where he was. I don't think it was in there. It could have been, but I feel like I saw it somewhere else. Hey! Paying attention and remembering where the hole is that spawns in the same spot every single dungeon is something that I apparently cannot do. Yeah, okay. And there's nothing here that I have, or that I don't got. Oh, it was back here, probably. No. It's not so. Alright. Maybe it was that area that I was... Oh, no, it's here. It just didn't load properly. Yeah. Alright. Snossages. A whole lot of nothing. Alright, let's start working on the fragments. Okay, we're 2 out of 9. Not bad. Down before up. Although these rooms can be a little scary, the ones that you descend into like this. They can be really big. Like vestibules that are scary. Though this one seems entirely uninhabited. It is so. Alright. Well, I'm going. Yeah, they probably came up here to kill me when all those guys were fighting me at the beginning. Because this was within aggro range of the first area. Alright, so we got 3-2. No, 4-2. Math is something... Oh, maybe there was one in the chest that I wasn't thinking about. Anyway. Alright. This looks... not purple. 1, 2, 3. Bink, bonk. Alright. So we at 5. Nice. That was good. I can take normally like 3 dungeons or 1 dungeon. More 4. I mean, it really just depends on how unlucky you are. Like, the dungeons in this game, like, really, really, really vary with their loot because of how they're procedurally generated. Sometimes they got literally nothing of value, and other times they're like everything you could ever need in this one spot. There's a boy down here. We must kill him before we progress. No boys allowed. 2 boys. Dios mío. 2 boys. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna break, and then we're gonna block, and we're gonna go bonk, and then we're gonna go bonk. Oh, ooh, I see some nice particles that suggest bountiful rewards. Let's go. Hello, it's me. Here's Johnny. Yeah, we're good. So, boy, I got bone mass ready. I believe this is a proactive bone mass. I mean, you got it. Might as well use it, right? If you don't use it, you don't got it. All right. Nice. All right, just slowly pushing our way through. Okay, so 2 shards is okay. Like I'm not sad about 2 shards. 7, 8 cores is really nice. That's like way above average, honestly. And I believe that is the whole dungeon. Yeah. I don't believe I'm missing nothing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, good spot. That worked pretty nicely. Like I'm happy with how that went. Yeah. Yeah. I went down. I saw that. I know where all these go. Yeah. All right. Now we gotta go home and sort the inventory and manage our stuff and go through the night because I do not want to be be ganked by something. So we'll sleep through the night. And then I believe I should be able to do major healing. Yep, 10-4-5. So let's just repair up and grab 10 of you. We will swap that out for, I don't know, something. Seeker mate. Oh, it doesn't let you do that? That's sad. Alright. Okay. And that means I can make medium healing potions, which, you know, inventory full? How dare you? Alright. I could technically try to make a spear with the Black Forge, but there's nothing else there for me. I mean, because everything needs refined eater, or yeah, so like nothing for me. But we'll just put that in this chest and call it a day. And then we'll go down here, put all the foods in there. Then we'll go here and put all the mob drops that are not foods. Your foods. Dude, you're me. Anyway. Nice. Boop, boop, boop. I guess I'll hold on to some emergency sausages. Yeah. Because I'm going to have to eat the meat platter and then there'll be nothing to go in that slot. So sausages will be what I got for that. Alright, so we're in a really good spot, honestly. The big thing now is finding more mines for sure. More mines is always what is super beneficial. But what we're really, really wanting to find is a extractor. That way we can start working on sap and start doing the refined eater. North? Yeah. So north. Make sure we hug the wall. Don't fall down and take any damage. Nice. Okay. Even though the Mistland is very vertical, or the Mistlands are very vertical, they're actually not that big of a problem because you're a freaking mountain goat. This looks like an inhabited one, which means it will have the extractor. Yep. Though, if I tried to get the extractor from this right here, I would be murdered instantly, so I'm gonna mark it on the boy, but Diffigers, and then we could be good. Alright. Can't see none, but at least I know it's safe. I got the spear just in case there's a hair just like around and it runs in a weird way as soon as I spot it. That happens sometimes, so being able to just insta-melee them if they run right by you is useful. That looks like a tiny, tiny little islet, not what I'm looking for. Alright. What do I got? Oh, this looks kind of bad, honestly. It looks like this is just the tiniest little bit of mist. Although I found a decent mine, so it wasn't... Oh! Ooh! Yes! Nice. Okay, I'm happy with this already. I found head. Alright. And then I won't actually interact with these guys, so they can help scout it out. Alright. Head. Nice. There's something here, which means something crazy happened. Looks like... Ah, I see, I see. Nice, okay. And then we just go up. Be careful. Don't die. Alright. Yeah, this... I hope it extends this way. It kind of looks like it does, but you never know, man. Mist is mist. On the map and in... Yep, without it. That could be a mine. Although I don't really want to approach the mine from the water. Because trying to fight seekers while being in the water is dangerous as fuck. Because they can just like push you back and then you're starting to swim and then they walk up and pile drive you with their flight. It's you're more in a rock than I remember. Alright. Cool, we're good. We're good. We're good. No issues so far. Safe? Save. Okay. Because I don't really think 2-stars spawn in the mines. They can only spawn outside of the mines, which makes it safe, but man, that has to be super unlucky to get a 2-star there. Like, honestly, we're very unlucky. That's all new unexplored territory, so let's go explore it. For better, or more likely for worse. Right. What's going on here? Nothing. I see nothing, man. So we know where some tissue is. We know where an extractor is. I think we know where 2 is, or where 2 are, but like they're not good locations, right? At least for the first one. Once you know where one is and you can actually make some refined eater, then you can use the refined eater to radiate and destroy the other ones. But with just 1, or with 0 and not the ability to do that, you're kind of just hoping that either you're going to try to exterminate them, steal it, and run away before you know, without killing. Either you exterminate them, then get it. You steal it, run away. Or you just let something else break it and then pick it up and walk out while they're fighting the mobs. So, or you can let the other situation where they just all die to mobs and then you just take it once they're dead. It's pretty similar, but it happens. Sometimes you do the dirty work, sometimes you don't. But I would rather not risk getting killed by them, especially since they're not aggro, if they don't have to be. And realistically, rushing Mistwalker or something like that isn't even that valuable. Nice. Oh, this is armor and and head. I wouldn't have even realized this was head. Nice. Yeah. Head. And iron. All right. Nice, nice. Yeah, all the ticks that spawn in the rib cage as a one-time spawn are still there. So how's the food looking? It's looking okay. And I got more mist hair meat. So, and I got the TP, I got the portal, so if I need to, I can just leave. I do have 100 health to spend if I need to drop. I need to go south, which does not require me to jump off. This is water, this is water. Cool. I looked at the map, and it was water, so we're good. Though I could have just taken the 100 damage. The one thing I was scared about is, like, if I jump, take 100 damage, and then, like, land in front of a Star Seeker, and then get, like, punched by it, and then basically get staggered and be at, like, 3 health, you know. You know that situation. It's just, like, not good. I don't think that's an infested mine. I don't believe... maybe I'm just actually wrong. I didn't know... I don't think the tall ones can be infested. Alright. So, let's get the parry. Bonk. Cool. Alright. So, I could technically jump down and get the stab. Alright, we're good. I was scared that I was going to get pushed off in a more unfortunate situation, but it was fine. That doesn't one-shot, so there's no reason to go for that option. It just doesn't give me a good follow-up. Terrible Oki, so I'm just not going to do it. The sky is crying. I hope that's not for me. Jotun buffs, yay! I can farm these, but they also just regrow by themselves as well, I believe, so I don't know. And I generally don't need so many that I have to... Hey, what you doing, friend? I generally don't need so many that I have to farm them, but you never know, man. You never know. Bonk, bonk. I do not have the mass. My ass is weak. Alright. Oh, I got the stun. Nice, 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 nice. I hit the, like, really meaty hit that stunned it. Ah, yeah. No stamina, man. That's the trade-off for having so much health. How dare it? I can't have everything I want at all times. I think it's a little bit late. Looks so. Though I'm not sure if it's nighttime or just rainy. What's going on here? Oh, this is like a mega fucked up spawn. Or everyone's dead. Either this spawned weird or everyone died. I don't see any dwarves. No dwarves. Means everything is mine. Which means I might just get a free extractor. Though, who knows where the extractor actually spawned. If it even spawned. Like, it could just be here. In the freaking thing. Or it, like, should have been here. We got some soft tissue. But it doesn't look like there's any extractors around. Yeah, this is a, like, finished operation. Yep. Alright. Then I'm not worried about it. Cool. Okay, okay. Pull out my spear just in case I need to get a mist hair. I like my inventory. Yeah, I do. I do. Alright. Sucks that there wasn't a free extractor there, but what can you do? And that is not water as well. That's a real fall. Okay, I'm gonna go around this side instead. And then I'll just do. I meant to ping, but I can't ping on this type of map. Right, we're good. Doot. Alright, I'm gonna like max out my stamina. I'm not even gonna do like a 50% sort of save. I'm just gonna go. Alright. So let's pull out the spear. And descend. Shield just in case. I'm like reasonably confident it is nighttime, which means I'm kind of doing something dumb. But, you know. I don't feel like being smart right now. Any more Jotuns? No, not so, not so. Ooh, there are some, yeah. Magic caps are not useful, for me at least. Because I do not plan on going any magic. Ooh, oh yeah. Interesting. So it looks like I might need to find another mistland. Yeah, look, I probably will. Though this is all good to know. This is all good to know. It does mean that there's like no more value for me here other than like maybe one more mine. It's pretty easy to miss the mines, honestly, if you're like walking up the wrong side of the mountain and you just don't realize that it's on the other side. All right, let's go. I didn't get any of the crits. Got one, not bad. Slowly regen up stamina. Ah, that's somewhat hard to hit. There we go. I guess jumping on them actually might be the most consistent way to get that. Yeah, it is actually. Don't jump around them, just jump on them. There we go, I figured out how to do that. Yeah, you just jump on their butt, and then you stab into the air and it will connect. I don't want to mark that. It is a sword, which is like decently valuable for iron, but I don't think it's actually that crucial that I get it. Because if this is not going to be the mistland that I settle at, I just don't need it, you know? And it's not worth trying to grab this stuff. So yeah, I'm not going to mark that metal anymore. Because I know that this is not where... this is very likely not going to be where I stay. Just based on what I've already explored. So there's no reason to mark stuff that I have like a 3% chance of actually wanting to gather. I might come back for the soft tissue. Because there are... I really only need 2 heads worth of soft tissue. Just ever. That ends up being enough for an entire run if you don't go magic. Which I don't plan on doing any magic. Which means I do not need so much soft tissue. And the you need like 10 either in if you want to make the flame tall armor. And you can just get that in the caves. If you so want. And that's only if you're making the heavy armor. If you don't make the heavy armor, you don't even need it. And you only need 10. So it's like not even a problem. Being wet is nice because y'all will be less of a problem. But at the same time, it's also not great to be wet because now I have worse regen. How many... Yeah, I got a good amount of hairs. Mist hairs are really, really beneficial for my food supply. So I really do have to try to get them whenever it's reasonable. It's not so imperative that I like hunt every single one I see, but I do need to just go out of my way every once in a while or take everything I can get just on luck. That's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna let that guy live. I'm not rested anymore. Okay, I'm gonna leave now. I'm not rested anymore, and I'm wet, and I can't put down a campfire to quickly rest, so we gotta leave. If it wasn't exactly that situation, I probably just would have put down a campfire and sat down and rested, but nah. Okay. So let's grab the mist hair, the seeker meat, carrots. Yeah. Okay. I can't get to the cauldron that easy. Oh wait, I don't even want the cauldron for what I'm looking at. Right, yeah. Okay. I could make 5 mist hairs. No, I'm gonna do it one by one, even if I do choose to make the 5. I'm gonna put this soft tissue here. And then let's just get the stuff out of my inventory that I don't need. Alright. Cool. I don't need this now. I will need like 3 stacks of chitin eventually, but not now. I'm gonna do it one by one just so I get better pluses. I think I'll do 3. Then I need locks. So I'm gonna have to farm some more eventually, but it goes fast. It's easy. Alright. So now carrots actually matter. My inventory's so scrambled. It doesn't even stack. I'm just gonna get rid of this one thing. I don't know. Yeah. You can go here because I say so. Alright. I don't need sausages no more. Oh, I need lox pie. Did I ever bring... No, I did not. I did not bring my... Alright. Okay. I did not bring the flour here. So we're just going to go to the plains real fast. And grab that flour. Is there anything else I really want to do? I won't worry about the barley right now. That's enough barley to be fine. And I know I'm pretty sure I just have like a lot of flour. That's not so much actually. Whatever. Let's get this going. It's enough to be okay now. I'll need more later, but for now it's fine. Yeah. I like that. I think that's good. Oh, and I got cloudberries here too. I don't see any easy locks, so we're just gonna leave. Hey. If that vial was actually a lox instead, that would have been nice, but it was not. But if I ever need more locksmith, that's just... I'm gonna go there and farm it there. I put it in some weird chest. Everything's so scrambled that I don't even remember. Alright. That should be fine. We'll be on 3, and then... figure it out, you know. Oh, this shouldn't be in there. And then... I don't know. I guess we can move this to some random bullshit chest. Boop. And then, yeah. This doesn't gotta be there no more. And do I have space for the flour? Yeah, I do. Okay. Boop. Alright, sit down. And this is all... yeah, this is all stuff that goes here. I don't know what I'll do with that one cooked secret meat. I'll put it in somewhere dumb and then maybe eat it later. Probably not, though. So... yeah. Yeah, a little bit more walking around in this area just to see everything. There might be like a mine or two here. I doubt the queen is here, But then after that, I'm going to go to the boat and then just check this area out, because I think that's another Mistlands. Ah, no +1. So sad. Will I ever eat this secret meat? Who knows? Taking bets now. Actually, that would sway what I choose to do, so... We're good, we're good. And then having the hammer and cape not fully repaired, so what? Cool. I can walk around with this for the 9 minutes. It should be okay. Especially if I have bone mass ready, I can just jump back, bone mass, and figure out the fight. Alright. Let us... There, you happy now? It'll probably somehow be out by the time I want to sleep there again anyway, because it always is. But filling that fire up a bit more. I have the wood for it. I just got a lot of random wood from things getting broken. But yeah, 179 is healthy enough for health just for exploring around. And then if I ever actually encounter something scary, I can just quickly eat. And pot. And that should be fine. It's not great. Like, yeah, maintaining a better health situation would be better, because then you wouldn't have to use the pot and you wouldn't have to spend the time to heal up and do the inventory stuff, but like, whatever. I got enough healing mead, and realistically I should be able to navigate the situation. The one the one thing that could be like devastating is if it's a 2-star seeker that appears out of nowhere. But those are so rare, I'm surprised I even found one. I barely ever find them because they don't happen very often. I hear them. I hear them in the distance. Yep. Okay, come on, come on. I got my lad helping me out. Ah. Nice. Alright, I am gonna eat. That's so much more health, dude. How much? I think I might almost have 300, right? Okay. I'm glad I have the boy, dude. I'm so glad I have the boy. Okay. We got the gear plane. Bonk. I didn't get the stagger. Okay, but luckily the burn's not gonna hurt that bad. And then we should be able to just loop him. Yeah. This is why I have fire mead. It's literally for this one enemy. I'm using that whole inventory slot for one enemy. I don't need bio. Ooh, I do need that though. Yeah, I don't need... I would have taken significantly more fire damage. I wouldn't have died there, I'm pretty sure. But, like, it would have been scary. And the thing is, like, if you get low health and you have to disengage, then you're no longer under him. And if you're no longer under the Y'all, it will change their behavior and they'll start to use different moves. And then it's like, it gets, like, way worse if you're not right under them. Sometimes you get hit by splash, but if you're, like, really right under them perfectly, they can't even hit you. I think a big reason why they were attacking was because of the Deviger. And it was trying to target them and it just hit me on the splash. Though sometimes it just targets you even while you're under it. It's a little bit inconsistent, you know. where sometimes it acts one way and other times it acts a different way. Oh. I like tried to jump on a lag frame. It's kind of hard to hit that, man. Maybe jumping on is not as consistent as I thought it was. I don't know. Oh, it's getting hit by the spikes. That's funny. I was like wondering what was doing hits there. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's not actually as consistent as it seemed like it was. I just don't have the stamina. I'm gonna stop being silly. I was farming the brooch. That's what I was doing. The brooch. Nice. I don't believe this is actually a mine. Yeah, it's not. Now, this can't have an extractor, right? Yeah, I'm pretty... Ooh, y'all. Well, I'm glad I still have the fire resistance. Okay, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Alright, alright, alright. I need to make sure I don't miss. Why didn't you pick up the spear, my man? My homie. You need that. You really do. Alright. Cool. We're good, we're good. And then now we get the pseudo stun lock sort of thing where they just can't do shit. Nice. But to get into that position, it's a little precarious, and that's why the fire res is very important. It's not essential. You can deal without it, but like I would not. If you're playing perma, I would certainly, perma or hardcore, I would certainly recommend not risking it and just bring the fire res potions, and then whenever you hear a y'all, just pop it. They generally don't ambush you. Where's the head? Ah, thank you. Ooh, I'm not going to mark this on the map. That's a really bad head. I already have what I need, and that one's not great. Cool. Left. Yeah. Okay. I do expect to see nothing more of value. Well, actually, the Jotun puffs are just worth it, man. Like, honestly. So, even just the little bits of pickups from the mist hairs and the Jotun puffs is good enough for me to want to fully explore this biome, even though or this exact mistlands, even though I'm pretty sure there won't be anything make a liar out of me in the best way possible. No, that's a defunct boy, but not in the way I want it to be. Disappointed. We got a 2 root cluster, though. Having 2 roots like right next to each other is very valuable. It's even like 3 roots. So this is where I'd want to do my sap farming, if I can choose where I want to do my sap farming. The issue is the extractor is not teleportable, and so I doubt it's going to be worth it to you know, sail all the way here if I'm on a different mistlands. Another one? Man. They're just all out here, man. I'm glad I came prepared. I don't even know if y'all can spawn with stars. Can they? I don't think I've ever seen a star y'all. It might be in the files, but I don't think I've ever seen it. It might not be a thing on, like, single player. If you're not playing multiplayer, the difficulty just doesn't go high enough to spawn it. that might be a situation like that. Okay. Do I want to just get some Yggdrasil root right now? I mean, it's a decent spot for it. I don't know how I feel about doing this. It's fine. I only need the pickaxe, really. The axe is not that valuable. Come on. Slam, slam. Yeah, keep it going, my friend. Keep it going. Slam the ground. Bonk, bonk. Yeah, you're doing so good. Keep going, keep going. Nice. You're so helpful. Thank you. Job's not done, though. Come on, come on. Come on, boy. Yeah, this one right here. Nice. Okay, okay. Go again, go again. No, 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 no barking. Just cutting, no barking. Unfortunately, the slam has a cooldown. So, it's weird that the different attacks have different material gathering levels. Alright, I'm just gonna throw half of this shit away. Alright, alright, alright. I don't need that much Ig wood. Honestly, you need more than I think. I always forget how much Ig wood you actually need. Well, you don't need that much, honestly. This should be pretty good. You need maybe like 60? I don't need this. Yeah. Alright, alright. Well, you do need a stack for the Drakkar, don't you? Or like 40. You need a lot for the Drakkar. Ooh, that's a scary sound, and it was closer than I thought. Alright, come on, come on. Yes, it was. Okay, this is where I get hard punished for doing stupid shit. Okay, my buff is about to wear out. I must remember such a thing. Yay. Run, 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 run. Where's my spear? There's my spear. Okay. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Now let's keep my dog alive. My homeboy. He's still got some cutting to do. Alright, where are you? Where are you, fool? And then uno más. Damn. Alright, alright. So let's survey the situation. Looks like I got all the Yggdrasil wood I looked for. Yeah. Alright, we're good, we're good. I would leave you alive just because you were so helpful, but unfortunately, I suspect you will be chasing me to the ends of the earth, so I'm just going to have to put you down, dude. Sorry, old Bessie. too early. I released. The parry time is actually quite forgiving. Yeah, okay. We out. We out. And I got a decent amount of egg wood. And then we got this spot. Let's calibrate our bearings and go through. Alright. I got one missed hair. Aw, that's a little bit low. Cool. I mean, that wasn't too scary. It would have been much more scary if I was taking full fire damage, though. The real important thing is just not panicking. It's like, I know I can survive this. I just have to manage, right? Kite when I need to kite, circle when I need to circle, and then just focus who I want to focus. This looks intriguing, though likely... Okay, bonk. Use the opportunity while his turn is over. Unfortunately, I didn't get it. Alright. Okay, okay. So we get the kill on this Seeker with one more hit. So we'll just get that. Getting hit in the back like that is not great. Ugh. Sloppy. Okay, we're gonna bone mass. Okay. Very, very sloppy. I should have just bone masked when I see this 1 star. They're that scary. Especially if you make a little bit of a mistake, they can really punish you hard. Alright. That was like one of the only times I was actually scared. When I got hit by that because I released the block too early and got staggered. That was like... Normally I'm not very scared, but that time I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Neuron activation. Is this a good head? Oh, this is the bad head. Alright. Don't need no brain from that guy. It is all stuck in the rocks. Mandibles are good. I mean, I need more chitin. Or not chitin, but keratin. Not keratin, it's carapace. Alright, alright. I really want that upgraded buckler, though. Getting double adrenaline gain will be so nice, dude. It's like crazy how good it is. But I have to work for it. And right now I don't got what I need. And I don't really want to try to force the another one. Man, there's so many y'all. I'm pretty sure that's the y'all. No. Maybe that's a soldier? It's a scary sound, but I don't think it's a super scary sound. Oh no, it is a kill. That's what I originally thought, but I doubted myself. Alright, we're just gonna leave. I got all the information I need, and this place is useless now. It is completely empty of useful materials, so we will leave and maybe come back if the sap requirements require so. But I doubt it. Oftentimes it don't work that way. Ooh, this is like a worst case scenario. So I'm just gonna leave. But it might be a little hard to leave. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, okay. Just slowly work our way out. Yeah, we're safe. I'm not rested. Ooze. That means it's nighttime as well. Alright, let's go. It's nice because that tells you like, oh, it's time to go to bed because it's been long enough that it's nighttime. If you're unrested and your rest lasts the whole day, you know when it's not daytime no more. And I think that's like 20 minutes. Although sleep doesn't always set time to the exact same time. Sometimes I don't know. At least when you use the sleep command in the dev commands, it doesn't always set it to the same time. But that might be that just might be a thing about the dev command version of sleep, not actual sleep. Who knows how it's implemented? Embarrassing. That was an easy kill. Ooh, some locks. Let's get that. But I'm unrested. I'm gonna just go, I think. Okay. I can get locks at my other base. I got a plains base for partially that reason. Mostly because I need to be able to get barley, but the plains base also does function as an easy way to get lox meat. So that's why I generally don't think about it, is because it kind of solves itself, you know? It's a problem that is easily navigated. Let's drop the stone. I'll have to pick up some more stone, but oh no, stone. It's not like the ground's literally made out of that. So, yeah. Do I want to travel in the daytime or the nighttime? It don't matter really. Although being unrested is a little bit risky. Sure, I'll play reasonably smart. I don't wanna, but I'll take my medicine and just go home. I'll do what is basically very safe instead of do dumb shit. Okay, let's pick up some more fire res, and then just repair all my gear. All right. Boop. Oh, wrong button. Boop. Right. Do I have any hair here? No, that makes sense because I just don't have any mist hairs. Two spares. That is fairs. All right. And then we'll put the Ikarut here. Yeah, okay. Ding, 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 ding. Up, 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 up. We're good, we're good. Sleep. Yeah. Mostly, I'm able to do dumb stuff because I have so much health. And I have so much health regen. So I can just be stupid and be fine. I hear something hitting stuff, though. What's going on? Hey, don't hit that. Alright, let's just get out of here. It's fine if my food is kind of low while I'm sailing. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. It could be really bad, actually. But as soon as I start to see proper land, I will re-eat. And if I get to the point where my food's expiring, I will also just re-eat. I cannot risk being anywhere near like 150 max HP, or at least much less than that. Because that is like one hit away from being in critical danger. I didn't leave anything important here. No, I didn't. So, I got the portal on me. Yeah, okay. There's nothing I care about here. At least nothing super important that if I leave it, I get screwed over majorly. Now, I don't have a portal here, so that will suck a little bit. But we good. We good. And we can see more mist on the horizon. Though I think that's just going to be like the tiny little mist patch, and then... Ooh, the double cheek changes stuff a little bit, right? Yeah. I don't know. We will follow the coastline a little bit, see what it looks like, do a bit of prospecting, and then be good, or not, and then keep going. It can lie to you pretty bad, because this could just be a little atoll and not like actually anything worthwhile. And it's kind of... I'm undecided whether this is an actual landmass or not. Although it might be the, like, outskirts of a real landmass that happens. It just depends on whether the parent is the, mistlands where you just were, or if it's, like, in between two mistlands. I'm not sure what this, archipelago is about. Looking at this, there might be a landmass here. It's just somewhat indecisive. Yeah, I think there is a landmass, but I don't know if it's valuable. I'm unsure as of right yet. So let's just keep turning. I don't know, man. I don't know. My eyes are peeled, but I don't really see much that tells me what I want to know. And my food is about to wear out, so I'm about to get very weak if I don't re-eat. I still got 2s, so we're good. And the nice thing about this situation is all the food is properly stacked, so I can just re-eat all at the same time and stay quite healthy. Yeah, this is definitely not real. That motherfucker is not real. Or I think it's that bitch is not real. That bitch is not real. Alright. This is where the wind is taking me, so I will follow blindly. If the wind wants me to go this way, who am I to say otherwise? And it's a nice plains mistland situation. Nom nom nom. And what was it? It was like 265. Nice. I got memory. I can recall numbers. Stamina is not that great, right? 128 is honestly totally serviceable. Great? No. I would like 150, 160. That's like a better threshold for a black metal sword, but like whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's close enough that I can do what I want to do. This looks fake. It's hard to say, but it looks dubious. Yeah. That mainland here might be what I'm looking for, but this right here is like that one tiny little outstanding island that don't really matter. Cool. All right. This mainland part of it looks like it might matter, though. Just like how much mist is right there means that this is probably like a real, yeah, especially looking at the shape. So this is probably like a real mist land here. And this is just the outwards islands that kind of generate around mistlands. Yeah. Cool. So let us find a place to dock the boat. Although the fact that there's not mist here is a little bit disheartening. But if it's like up, down, around, and this is just like some weird cut through, right? It's like yin-yang sort of thing. Yin-yang. Yeah. I think it's yin-yang. I don't know. That can have an extractor, but I don't know if it would be worth it to try to look for it. Although leaving the boat by the boys, the homeboys, can be useful. They will protect it with their lives. So I might just use the parking service. And it's not a bad spot to leave the boat too. There's just like not much that can get here and attack it. Now, whether it would be a little bit of a pain in the ass to have it randomly in the water like this, and there's not really a great shoreline, maybe. And then getting it out, ooh, I'm not looking forward to trying to back out of here. Ah, ran into the water. Oh well. Nothing I can do there. Hello. And yeah, there's too many guys here. If there was like one guy and he was half health for some reason, then yeah, I'd be cool. I'd be cool fighting here, but nah. Oh, ooh, that's enough to get to do the important thing, which is mark the boat before I never find it again. I will do that. If I do not mark it now, it will be quite difficult. Okay. I'm rested, I'm fed, I have gear, it's all repaired. I got mass in 4 minutes, we're good. Ooh, upwards ribcage, which means there might be some boy. Ooh, hearken on to you. If you're telling me to hearken, then there might be a head here. Oh, are you the guy who says about the rib cages? I don't really care about the rib cages. I care about the head. Okay. Oh, did I get jebaited, man? I tried so hard. But I might have just gotten jebaited. Alright. Let's see. This could be the double bait. Yep. That's gonna hurt. That did not hurt nearly as much as I expected. I mean, if I can get some hair, it will at least stifle the bleeding a little bit. But whatever. Nah, there's nothing here, man. There's nothing here. Not even a single mine. Maybe? It's, well, I mean, the mist is oftentimes bigger than the biome. It does not sound hopeful, though, I must say. Damn. Just like, damn. You got some roots and shit, but like, okay. And? It's a really good root stack as well, but I doubt I will be using this spot for much. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna go back to the boat. I gave it a chance, and it let me down. There could be something useful here, but like, I don't know. I'm not going to look that hard for one single mine or whatever. This is a very weird, like, hybrid area where it's just like nothing particularly. It's both like Black Forest, Plains, and Mistlands all in one little pile. I was debating whether I wanted to throw the spear. It would have been fine, but it's not too crazy. Whew. Okay. I didn't like that would push me into the water, but it's kind of the situation that I had to do. I could have rolled it, I guess, but bone mass in 31. All right. Cool. I basically made it so that the 1-star seeker couldn't be a problem, and then focused on the 0. That way I can get in the 1v1 situation, which is much safer than the other one. That was stupid. That was literally like the perfect frame for me to be able to block that. Wait. Mother. Okay. Keep them coming. Ah, missed. Nice, that was so satisfying. Getting the double. Ah, I didn't get it. Didn't get that last hit off. Okay, let's walk around, see if it pounds. It does. Cool. Yeah, jumping around might be a little too fancy, but if you like keep spiraling around it, if it has the stomp like available off cooldown, it will oftentimes use it. And in that situation, you can sort of catch it as you stagger it from the side, which allows you to just finish the circle and or finish the semicircle and get the flank. But it will only ever use the pound in that situation. No other attack it will try to hit you with it. Well, yeah. Mostly because that's the only attack that will actually connect. If it tries to headbutt you or swipe or whatever, it just doesn't have a hitbox there. Alright. So the boat is somewhere around here. I mean, I got missed. What? Am I full? Why didn't I pick up any of the loot? Whatever. I don't have auto pickup off. No, I don't know. It just wasn't giving me the fucking shit. Maybe they weren't. No, they have a guarantee to drop missed hair meat. Or whatever. Whatever. Not like I needed to eat that anyway. I'm gonna start running. Ow. I'm surprised I didn't get it though, because I thought I like made a effort to walk over their corpses. Damn. Yeah, they're not gonna do what I want. Nah. Alright. I know it's not exactly here, but it's somewhere around here. It's like around this area. It's in the water though, so let us be safe. I saw the water particles of something swimming around here. Oh, that means that if I hear the shooting and stuff, that means that we're pretty close to the dwarves, which is where I left my ship. So come on, come on, come on, you can do it. Just believe in yourself. You can run up that. Nice. All right. Oh, are they fighting for their lives? Is this giving me a good opportunity to steal their shit? Nah, they're winning those fights. Dang. I want them to lose their fights so I can come in and loot their house. And I didn't portal out or anything. Yeah, okay. Well, at least I protected my ship, so we're good there. Cool. Hopefully there's some more stuff. I mean, there's a lot of room. So the Ashlands spawns like around here-ish. So there's like some stuff here. And then there's also all this. I don't know. I'll just follow where the wind takes me, which is still going westward or eastward. So we're good. And we'll do a quick full turn. And then, I don't know, figure something out. I was going to hit that rock if I didn't jump out. So I did. The damage doesn't matter. That would have been like 20 damage, 30 damage on a, like, 1,200 health boat. But still. It was easy enough. Oop. Very, very unsatisfying. I just want to find like the mother lode, dude. And just find this huge ass mistlands, but you never know, man. I doubt I'm gonna be that lucky. I doubt it. I doubt it. Alright. I don't need this. And I still got a lot of weight, so I don't know why I'm not picking up the mist hairs. Well, now the wind is being rude to me. I don't know what to do. I see. So this seems like something weird spawned on it. So maybe this is what the actual Mistlands area was like. I don't know. It's so hard to just tell based on the shoreline, though. There's more, but I want the inland. I don't want whatever this is. I'll go south. Just trust that this will be what I'm looking for. And it's further away from the center of the map, which means that it has a much higher chance of being Mistlands. This might be like the most, like the outermost ring. And that ring has like almost all Mistlands plains. So hopefully this will just be like one massive Mistlands. Though this looks promising, but I got baited about that last time. And who knows where the queen is either. I don't think I missed the Vigvisir, but I coulda. Like, I totally coulda. Not like it matters too much, though. But yeah, like, I still can't even upgrade my gear right now unless I force a extractor. But I don't really feel like forcing one because that's a little dangerous. There hasn't been a great opportunity to get one. Sometimes they just, you know, sometimes they just fall into your lap. And so I don't want to risk my life for something that I can get for, you know, almost free with a little bit better luck. And then I just also don't want to aggro the dwarves if I can help it. Just because, you know, that's mean, killing them for no reason. Stealing their stuff, more acceptable. Killing them, that's mean. I don't want to be mean. But I'll do what I need to do. If that really becomes like the one thing I'm missing, then I will figure out who to shiv to get what I need. But that is a last resort. So it is just the beginning of the night. The very, very beginning of the night. Yeah. I hope there's a good inland spot. Oh, this is this the same spot? Or like two things that meet up? Weird. I thought I like... Oh, wow. Oh. That's surprising that how connected this is. I did not expect this to be like a similar continent. I would not have predicted it would look like this. Maybe these aren't actually connected here. I don't know. This is a tiny bit risky for the boat, but if I'm not going to be around here, there's just not going to be spawns. And as long as, like, that's the thing, is it just doesn't exist if you aren't there, which is very, very helpful. Okay. If the boat does break, that would be a huge pain in the ass. Just putting it all back together and restocking it. Ugh. So I hope that doesn't happen, but I doubt it will. Though I do believe it is in range of fueling hitting it. So I just heard something aggro, so wanted to be sure I was okay. Nice, I got the one punch dagger. I didn't put stuff away when I was at the base, but that's fine. It's really not that big of a problem. Alright. Cool. Though the food is getting on the lower end, so I gotta be careful, especially if it starts to expire, like while I'm in a situation where I can't really afford to portal out. I got the portal, right? I do. Alright. Much nicer. Okay. Yeah, this has a lot of promise. That was half-hearted anyway. I didn't for real try. Okay. I don't hear anything scary. I got what I need. I got all the potions. I got all the stuff. Yeah. Cool. I could be marketing these swords. Probably should be. But I am too preoccupied chasing this rabbit. This hare. Different thing, technically. Alright. We're fine. There's nothing could go wrong. I haven't had a bunch of close calls today. Nothing like that. Alright. And we got multiple routes too. So this is a good 3-router. 4-router. Yeah, this is where I want to be if I can be in a place that of my choosing. But we'll see, we'll see. We are waiting for the other situations. All right. Ah. Don't fall, don't fall. All right. There's like not too much. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right. So I don't see anything valuable yet, but it will surprise you, especially with all the mist and the way that the landscape is made. You'll just like walk into a situation where it's right in front of you, and it's like, oh, I didn't see that before. Okay, so there are seekers here. And it depends on whether those are natural spawns or forced spawns on a mine. That changes the situation very, very much. Very greatly, so. They came from over here, right? Yeah. I guess I wasn't far enough back. Alright, we're gonna get a pound? No. Okay, you're dead. You're so fucked. Ooh, maybe I'm dead. Maybe I'm so fucked. Oh, the boy just showed up so perfectly. Like, as soon as that got scary, the boy showed up to save my ass. We got this, dude. Nice. Okay, just keep staggering. Nice, got him. Thanks, dude. You saved my ass. I don't need none of that. I don't need none of that. And heck like no way. Alright. Food is a little pressing, so let's go out of our way to hunt and make sure I get it. It takes so long for them to die. I think mist hares legitimately have the longest corpse decay. They have to, man. It feels so long, dude. Let's get ya. Let's get ya. Turn around, bro guys. Come on. No. Come on, I want to eat ya. Alright, alright. I'll take my medicine. I don't know where the other one went. Ah, hello, the other one. I see where you went now. Does this always stagger? Looks like it does. Well, actually, a sample size of 1 is very unrepresentative of the whole, is it not? Or at least can be. All right. I'll just fight the face. It's safer, even though it's less stylish. Roar gets a punish. And proc. Nice, yeah. I was leaning in. Ooh, this is actually very interesting. It looks like there was supposed to be something here, but it just did not quite set up right. Yeah, I think it just did not spawn right. I can check what's on the other side, but I don't think there's anything here for me. Which way do I want to go? I guess I need to go northwest. All of these black marble stuff, none of it's really that useful. It's all just the same tier as stuff I already have, which is so weird, but like, I guess. Bonk. Alright. I just need to be very, very attentive with my mist hair stock. Otherwise I will be in trouble. And just like not have good food to keep myself going. And then once my health goes below 200, I think I need to escape and do some cooking. Otherwise I will be too fragile to stay here. Nope, can't do nothing about it. Oh well. Come on, where you going? I'm a friend, not foe. I lied. Cool, cool. Okay. Oop, I hear a guy. I hear you. Free hugs. Iron right here, baby. Iron. Useless. This. Okay. Divigger. This is a really huge settlement. Like, I'd need a Gyal to come here and fuck them up. Which is possible. That does happen. Alright. Be careful out there. I might bring a flying death ball to you, but you be careful too. Still got good health. Still got good stam. Alright, alright. Come on. Nice. Yeah, we're getting those hair meats. Get some rabbit stew. Though there's like no mines here, man. It's actually really chill. I'm just like walking around, hunting some rabbits, hunting some hares, and there's like nothing else here. And you know, it's a nice change of pace. But I would like to find a scary dungeon where I can potentially die in, so I can progress. Yeah. Mistlands do be like this, though. So it's like, oh man, it just takes forever to find what you're looking for. Or you find everything you need in like one little tiny spot. I already know which routes I care about, so... I'm not gonna mark routes no more. So I will mark Ron. I do not see any infested mines. Which is quite saddening. Get out of here. Shoo. Nah. I don't want to fight him near the sword because then there'll just be a lot of iron sitting around places. And that's not teleportable, so I just don't want a bunch of unteleportable material to be right next to me. Especially super heavy stuff, too. I don't think I have enough, yeah. And that should kill. Nice. Alright. I got a lot of mandibles, which is nice, because you need a few for the helmet. There was a good Ron here, right? That's like why I was walking around. Yeah, that's a really good sword. No freaking mines, though. What the fuck? I guess they're mining their own business. Whatever. Come on. What the fuck? Where are you? I haven't found a lot of dead Diviger structures, man. They've all just been very healthy and alive. Which is exactly the... Ooh! Speak it into being, as you say. Alright. I got the bone mass ready and 233. Nice. 234. I'm wrong. Okay, so we gotta respect both of their turns. Okay, now it's my turn. Okay, your turn. My turn. Nah, I didn't block it. Okay. Weird turn on that. He turned on his turn weirdly. Oop. And here we are. New mine, new me. Alright. Cool. So let's set up, grab the stuff we need. Yep, that looks normal. Okay, we are ready to go. Now we do a little bit of cooking. And then we'll be... Oh, I might not have that much locksmith. Oh, man. So I might need to go get some farming. Oh yeah, I got a lot of puffs. Puff. Oh no, somebody died if there's money on the ground. I'm so sorry, friend. Okay. Yeah, just 2 locksmith. I'm gonna quickly go get some more locksmith. That way I can actually have a nice assortment of food for the mine. Alright. I mean, it's a reasonably common spawn, so I shouldn't have to go too far. I mean, I'll fight ya, but I don't really wanna. Okay. And they're big brown blobs, so they're not hard to find. Yeah. And 224 health is far more than sufficient for this area. Got a lot of health, I got a lot of armor, good tools, but not a lot of locks. What am I supposed to put on my bagels? Okay. So we got one Skeeter. Come on, Skeeter. Let's go. Ah, there's the locks. Nice. Only one? Ah. I only see one. Oh no, two Luxon. Two Luxon. Nice, nice. My sword is probably a little bit higher. It was 22, now it's 33. Nice. I won't sword the locks in, but I will sword the Skeeters. The spear is just so much better against locks. I don't exactly know why. I think it's the attack speed, and it just does better. Sometimes you get that you get that stun. It's like every other one, maybe. All right. Ah, so much meat from one boy, though. I don't love the growth situation, though. So let's get out of here. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Go on, get. You don't want to be here. All right. Yeah, all right, all right. Maybe I do a big circle, go wow, wow. Make that noise exactly too. And that way I'll be able to scout out as much of the area as possible for potential locks in, but I don't believe there'll be much. Vile really aren't that scary, so if one spawns, I'll just kill it, make it dead again. Ooh, two boys, two locks in. Nice. I mean, taming stuff is just not worth the time in most of the situations. It just takes so long to tame it. Come on. And then there's one more over there. And then I'll just like turn around and go back. That's enough meat to be good. I'll probably have to do this again once or twice, depending on okay, that was a bush. I wasn't sure if that was a locks over the thingy or if it was a bush. And it was a bush. Cool. Over the hill. Over the rock. Hidden behind the landscape. Alright. What's... I do not want walk on. Lock on might be interesting, but walk on, no. Realistically, it wouldn't be too helpful. Although maybe for controller, honestly, lock on would be decent. Okay, so there's a growth tar pit. Yeah, this is the one that had like 3 tar pits right near all the stuff I was trying to do. Come on. Come on. Ah. Wasting my time like that. Who do you think you are? Alright, so... Ooh, more locks. Nice. Just making sure there isn't a vial hidden in between those locks. Those locks in. Oh, but there is some growths. Luckily, my boys should fight valiantly against the growths. And by that I mean die horribly, because holy fuck. I mean, they were stunned, so they were taking the bonus damage. Come on, come on, come on. And then this should make it real easy. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's a lot of meat. That was really good. Alright, let's get out of here before the growths do something fucked up to me. Oh, nice. Yeah, and that should be a lot of meat, man. That's a lot of pies, and that's a good amount of max. That's like 10-10, right? Yeah. And 2 stacks of, or 1 stack of pie and 1 stack of meat platter is going to be enough to last me probably as long as I'm going to be using those foods. Maybe not. It depends, but yeah. I feel pretty safe. Now, as you see, Seekers do a lot of damage, though, so you can't lower your guard too much, but... I'm gonna let those be. I'm just gonna go back. But mostly, as long as you don't do something crazy, you're okay. Or if you get really unlucky with like a big star spawn on something that you really don't want it to be, it can be a problem, but yeah. I will need more barley, to be fair, so I should technically do that right now. I've been lazy, but I should do it, because if I'm going to be making a bunch of lox pies, I just need the barley. And I will need the barley for the pequant pies as well, so it doesn't lose its usefulness ever, because it just makes the best food in the game right now. And I assume it will probably be used in the Deep North as well. But who knows what they'll do with the recipes there. And maybe Deep North will be the end of the game? I'm not really sure. I think it's kind of implied that it will be the last area, because like where else is the other area? Everything else that is here, you know, everything else that naturally spawns is accounted for, but the Deep North, so it will probably be the last area. But I don't know, maybe go to Valhalla and fight Valkyries and stuff as like a super endgame sort of like mega dungeon, who knows. There might be like one more area, but it would have to be very special to even make any sense. But who knows, who knows. Alright. Good enough. Put that in, there we go. When I heard the sound effect of putting stuff in the windmill, for a second it made me think of Majora's Mask clock tower. The bell. And I was like, oh no, what the hell? Bong. Alright, we're looking good. I don't have the storage. I might as well just make another chest, I guess, right? Cool. Oh, I brought my cultivator home. Well. You know, maybe I should put it here. That way I have a higher chance of finding it again. Yeah, gonna be a brute. Yeah, it's just some random enemy that's not even relevant. Hasn't been relevant for 20 hours. Alright. And everything is... Yeah, everything is... brain. Everything is oven food, so... Boop. 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 Yeah. What do I need for the... Oh, lots of cloudberries, yeah. Alright. So now we can figure out how we want to splice this. So, we'll make one of each, and then I'll think about it. Just so I can have them all in the thingy. All in the right slots. Alright. So... 1, and then... Yeah, okay. So how many hairs do we have? So just 3 more of each to go to 4, 4, 4? Yeah. Go to 4, 4. Decent starting position. Although 4, 3 is kind of better, but... We're not talking about go. I got a +1. Eek. It's interesting that you can get a +1 here and a +1 when you pull it out of the oven. You'd think it wouldn't double dip like that, but it do. Yeah. Now my health is going down, so we gotta start cooking. Hey, stop it. Knock it off. Oop. Nice. That one Grey Dwarf is being as annoying as possible. It could have actually gotten me killed if there was something here and I like fell off the staircase, and that could have been really dangerous if things went slightly differently. That would have been such a funny way to die. Get pushed through a portal and then murdered. Alright. Luckily, it will not be so. Is there anything I can do in the meantime? The answer is no. Just like literally nothing. There's a few things I can repair, and I can deal with the resin. Just get rid of it. Burn it up. Just gotta make sure I don't accidentally burn my valuable food. But we can sit down and chill. I'll probably do the mine and then be done. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it should be totally safe. I mean, there's nothing too scary to worry about. Oh. I'm gonna get like another plush on the meat platter and just have 6 for some reason. I'm sure that's what's gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do the mine. And then once we're done with the mine, we'll be done today. Should be good though. I mean, I'm not too scared. Got good food, got bone mass, decent armor, decent trinket. Like, we got what we need. Things can go wrong, as always, but as long as I don't make some dumb play, I'll be fine. I got my fire res, I got my healing mead, barley wine and fire mead, and yeah, barley wine and healing mead. Ooh, speaking of healing, that should be done. I guess I did have something I could have been doing. Of course. And then I should technically get another batch going, but do I trust myself to not? Okay, I'll keep my ears open. Although it's not like you can close your ears, is it? Cool. We're good, we're good. And now let's put that back. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Brink. Yeah. Off we go. No, let's rest and eat. Nom, nom, nom. And that means I will be nice and safe. So 25, 30, 30. Yeah, that's totally reasonable. We got what we need. We got what we need. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Got the inventory space. Yeah, okay. I am ready. I'm ready. We're in a good spot. We're really in a good spot, honestly. Never that far away from death, but that's always the case, no matter what you do. Alright. Okay. I got what I need, so time to fight and die for the ability to kill the boss for some reason. I'm not really I guess I actually don't know the lore, but I think I've always skipped it, so I should not complain. I'm not gonna be one of those people who are like, oh, this game has no story when you skip all of the cutscenes and you're like, man, oof, no story in this game. It's like, yeah, right, no story. What about the 30 hours of cutscenes you skipped? Ah, those probably weren't important to the lore of the game. So, but I don't think there's a particularly strong reason for why we're doing what we're doing, other than to please Odin, I guess. I mean, these are fine. I would much rather find seal frags, though. There's one seeker there. Okay, let's get the Excelsior and then just finish it off. Nice, okay. I believe that's a very consistent one-hit stun. Alright, so we know these guys, we know those guys. Okay, okay. Okay, 2-star stick. 2-star tick. And, 1-star boy. Nice. Do I want the lantern? The lantern's mostly for funny. It's like not actually that useful. If you could equip it to your belt, then that would be like, you know, something. But no, the lantern is mostly just a nothing. Oh, yes! Where's this boy? Where's this bit? Okay. We know where the queen is, and she's nowhere nearby. That's fine. So, like, really far away in the, like, far stretches of the land. But I'm not ready for her. I just, like, do not have the gear and do not have the ability to legitimately, without doing a clip, get into the boss chamber. So I am not going to go to the queen anytime soon. Nope. I did not see you there. Oh, hello there. Did I do a, like, a big U, and this is like the entrance, or is this like a completely different, different, okay. Nothing important. Alright, let's go down. Nothing. Alright. So far, very uninspiring. And then this is, yeah, and then it went down and around, and yeah. Okay. I mean, there's still a lot to go, but it hasn't shown anything worthwhile yet, which is concerning. Okay, this is starting to split off, at least. I don't think there's anything here, so let's check it. Oop, I'm wrong. Nice. And then what about over here? Goes up, which means more extension, but nothing. Okay. And we got nothing? Question mark? Truly nothing. Okay. Nice. We got that out of the way. Okay, lots and lots of boys. Okay. Just fight our way through. The healing potions in this area are so easy to make. Major healing potions. You just get so much. I mean, I guess technically it's kind of a limited resource because of royal jelly, but it's really not that problematic. And the queen also gives you a lot of royal jelly if you really want to farm it. And farming the queen, I think, is not that hard, if I remember correctly. So it's an unlimited resource, but the farming requires a little bit of annoyance if you somehow go through an entire world's worth and need to get the renewable source. Was there nothing here? I mean, there were some black cores, which is like cool, but I expected this to be like a for real dungeon, you know? And it was nothing. Oh no, there was a downstairs. So let's see how that extends. So upstairs was a bust. Nothing worthwhile for me in this situation. Ooh, but this is a big room that could extend off of lots of stuff. And you only need like 1 or 2 rooms to have a bunch of seal breaker fragments. How's my health doing? How's my everything doing? Alright. Now let's get the steps. Ooh, that was not worth it. Ooh. That's a 2-star. I'm so glad I didn't let that just bop me. Unfortunately, that means we're in so much more danger than we were just a second ago. Now I can cheese it with the entrance. How the instancing works will give me a huge advantage on getting sneak attacks and just being able to reset the fight whenever I want. Yeah, alright. We're gonna mass, and then we're gonna go in and start swinging. Alright. This is still risky, actually, honestly. If I get like double hit by both of them and don't happen to go back through the doorway, it could be really dangerous, so... Ouch. Oh, I'm doing okay. Ooh, no. I was overconfident there. It's fine. But luckily we were able to reduce the situation by quite a bit. I have the healing potions, but I also just have the healing station, so we're gonna use it. I'm very lucky I didn't let the first hit me. Like, the first hit this 2-star Seeker did, I just happened to parry it. And if it, like, hit me when I wasn't ready for it, that would have been... That probably would have just put me in a situation where I would have gotten killed if it didn't just outright one-shot me. Okay, I gotta wait until my thing is back. Okay, walk up. Hit it while it's turned. Alright, jump, escape. Cool. Get a few hits on it while it's being dumb as hell. Nice, alright. Why is there stuff there? Maybe the ticks got, like, moved around weirdly. So I don't believe there was anything important. There's stuff creeping out, so... Why? Where are you coming from? I guess maybe I didn't fully examine that area. Whatever, it's fine. Let's get out and go back down. Ooh, there was a lot of really high-level stuff right there. I'm good, though. Come on, bounce. Sure, whatever. Oh, it probably was... Oh, you're a 1-star Seeker, too. Every fucking starred enemy and their mother was in this room. What? I'm not sure why you were, like, Giga Mega Stunned, but whatever. Whatever. Come on. Make your move. Ooh, that could have been really dangerous. I'm glad I didn't get punished for that. Letting it open up a room. Oh, that's actually really scary. I haven't thought about that. That could easily just mega screw you over, dude, if you weren't ready. They have so much health. If you have to fight them from the front, they have so much health, dude. Luckily, they're not that hard to get through, but they have so much health. Alright. So that's 1. So we're at 3. 3 of 9, 1/3 done. But, of course, the variants can make that halfway, 90%, all the way. It really just depends on what's left here. I don't believe there's anything here that I missed, right? Yeah, okay. Nice. So we don't got mass. No bone mass. Oh, I thought this was a thingy. No, it's just a core. I'll grab it. I mean, like, I'll take it. It's basically free. I paid for it already, depending on how you consider that situation. But it's not what I'm looking for, you know. I want the other thing. So we're 1. 1 single shard. 1 single shard. Not great. And it was a hard fight too, man. I fought really hard for this 1 shard. I guess I'll... Oh, there's more. Alright, 2 shards. If we keep getting 2 shards per dungeon, it will mean it will take 5 dungeons. I hope that is not the trend that continues. Alright. I'll do a little bit more exploring. Motherfucker. What do I drop here? The seal breaker fragments? I don't need them. Well, technically I don't need them actually, but I am enforcing that I need them. I actually don't need the black cores. The seeker meat. You get so much seeker meat, and it's not useful for too much. I could have dropped the 6 jelly as well. That's like a decent choice. Either way, I will do a little bit more scouting for maybe 10 minutes or so, and then call it. Ooh, this is like a crazy party. There's like 3 different things here. There's the rib cage, the root, the sword. Oh, there's 2. Weird. This is a wild one. You're done. Iron one. Is there head here too, or just iron? Ooh, head too. Okay. Let's mark head. Nice. So we got a pretty good situation here. Oop, oop, oop. I just need way more mines to be able to do anything. But I haven't been lucky so far. Oop. Oh, I'm dumb. There we go. Just slowly work our way through. So we got... and then the queen is over there. Oh, I don't want to mark that out. Yeah, I should go back. I have way too much stuff. Okay. Oh, wrong button. I'm bad at this. Alright. Oop, come on. I am not good at speed crafting. Ow, those were my knuckles. I cracked them real good. Alright, let's just put that stuff away, sleep, and then keep looking for mines and hope I get lucky because I have not been. The issue with the Mistlands is you're just completely at the mine RNG, where it's like, oh, there's nothing here for you ever, and you just can't do any progression. Yeah, I love that. Like, I have 15 cores and 4 fragments. So bad. Alright. Yeah, okay, we're nice. Doing good. Got everything I need. Slowly pushing. Yeah, okay. Alright. Cool. I don't need that one rock. Let's put that away. Put that away. Alright. 70. Not bad. Yeah. Cool. I'll just do a little bit more. Though, yeah. I don't know. I could be done. Or it could not be done. I don't know. I guess I'll call it. This is like a decent spot. I got nothing super important going on. Or just like a safe spot. Because if I try to find the next mine, then I'll want to do it, and that will probably take like another hour. So we're good. We can call it here. Yeah, I like that. Alright. Quit. Yeah, alright. Bye.